Right, we are back with some more Pokemon Red Randomized. A little bit of a late start because I had a lot going on today. It was pretty tiring, so I wasn't able to get everything set up as quickly. But we might be doing so right now the plan is to have 3 streams a week. I might do an extra one on Sunday just to make just to see how we on pace we are with Pokemon Red in terms of my Pokemon marathon. Don't want any one game to take too long, so might do some extra streams just to keep the marathon on what seems like a good pace. So I'm just gonna shoot out a few messages, and we will be doing more Pokemon. My friend Ethan, Sir Kojibo, he should be showing up within like 45 minutes or so, from what I gather. So he'll be popping in at some point. So let me just shoot out some messages, and we will get started. So let me just quickly do that. looks like my stream manager needs to be updated. Some of the features are missing, so I'll do that while I'm setting the game up. Maybe. Hold on. I think we need a higher quality USB cable. Let's try this. What the heck is going on with my stream manager? It's been weird. Is there like some new like Twitch layout feature? Because it's like making me save a layout. It's very weird. I hate how it always forgets my quick actions and stuff, and I always gotta put them in all over. It's annoying that it always forgets my settings. Just a sec. I think that's all good. Right? No, what's that? God damn. Ugh, such a pain. Alright, hopefully it saves that custom layout and I don't have to put that in again. It's annoying how many times I've had to do that, but... So yeah, we're doing a randomized run, Pokemon Red. And last we left off, I think we had just defeated the Pokemon Tower. And we were gonna make our way to Fuchsia. Last time I went through the cycling road. I think I'll see if I can try this way to get there. So I'm gonna fast forward my way back down to Snorlax, and then we'll try to take him on. We have no idea what he'll be, though. So I'm really curious what its decided Snorlax will be. Okay, so we gotta use the Poke Flute. What are you, Snorlax? Electabuzz, okay. Don't think we have Electabuzz. Let me check, but but you know, not one I. Oh no, we do have an Electabuzz. So not really a whole lot of reason to catch you anyway. And ground type, I think Mr. Mime was our ground type guy. Electabuzz returned to the mountains. So this leads to Vermilion, I think. And then this way leads down to Fuchsia. So here we get the Super Rod, I think. We'll be able to start seeing what Pokemon have randomly generated under the Super Rod. I don't think there are too many rocker trainers in this game, are there? I don't remember that being a very common class. Start with Pinsir. And then switch to Nidoking. I think this is one of the fishing brothers. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of Pokemon caught. Maybe let's hold off onto the rod until we feel like catching some more. Well, just like 3 times, let's do it. Machamp! What are you doing in the ocean? I don't think we have one of you. Let's see. I do not believe we have Machamp, so let's give it a shot, I guess. Let's kill you. It's probably pretty powerful. Hopefully cut doesn't kill it. Damn. Now he's a fully evolved Pokemon, so I think we'll have to use Sleep Powder. Okay, Pokemon number 71, Machamp. We are almost halfway through the Pokedex. Alright, let's see what lurks in the depths. When it comes to HMs, so far we've got Cut, Flash, and Fly. I guess we're gonna have to figure out where we get Surf and Strength. I think Surf is in the Safari Zone, or near there. And Strength, I don't remember, but we got a Porygon here. Ooh, he's weak. We're gonna have to just, go for it, I guess. I'd much rather try to catch it here than try to bother with the, game corner in the real game. Oh, I should put him to sleep, though. Let's just see if we can catch this guy. There we go. It seems to me that in this game, there's like a set amount of wiggles for Pokemon, and then if it wiggles more than that, you can basically assume it's caught. So Pokemon number 72, Porygon. And I'm glad we didn't try to get him the normal way, because game corner, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let's try one more time, see if there's anything good in the depths. Yeah, we already have Golbat. He's gone. Mr. Mime. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to fly back and put some stuff away. Hello. No, I pressed A too many times. Alright, let's see. Should get the fresh water. I'll put the potions away for now. Oh, I meant to... Yes, I should give the fresh water to one of the guards, and, what else? Put the repels away? That might be useful if we come across some hard wild Pokemon, so... Maybe we should use up the Poke-Flute in Celadon and give the one guy the fresh water. First, let's go this way and give the guy the fresh water. So that takes care of that. Okay. Let's see if this is different, if this can be different than Electabuzz. Maybe they'll be the same. I'm not sure if it will. I wonder if that song has any real-world significance, like it's a Japanese folk tune or whatever. The Pinsir. Seems kind of fitting to compare to Electabuzz, but he's probably also got Fire Blast, so oh no. Put me to sleep too, but I woke up, so that's good. So wait, does my Pinsir also learn Sleep Powder? That could be really useful. Okay, now let's put away the Poke-Flute. We don't need that anymore. But now, let me just check. Gonna look at something with the team balancer. I'm kind of somewhat curious about Porygon. Even though he's super low level. I'm just curious. Just gonna check what Porygon's got, if he's got any good moves. But I highly doubt we'd use him. I think he's only like level 5. Wait, why are you in front of the PC? Get out of there. Oh no, that's not what I want. Hydro Pump's good, but we've already got Waterfall. Sleep Powder's kind of taken care of. Yeah. Not useful enough. I feel like now that we figured out some of the HM stuff, there's gonna be less swapping out Pokemon. Only a few, like maybe Seadra might get replaced or something. So where we left off, we were heading south from Lavender Town, right? Oh, I need to get Surf to get that. I wonder if it's important at all, or... Okay, Iron. Yeah, I've seen like 3 already. think your Dragonite is much more special than Moonstone's, buddy. So, Ice. Only Dragonites, huh? Well, I know what to do for you. I bet these are supposed to be like Nidoking and Nidoqueen originally. Oh no. Is this just a patch of grass? Okay. Alright, I think you can take this on, Pinsir. It's a little higher level, but... He also has Fire Blast, so... maybe don't have him out right now. There's gonna be a whole bunch of trainers down this way. I might be over leveled by the time I get to the gym. Is grass still good on water ice? Pinsir briefly. Probably swap to Farfetch'd. I just remembered I got some beets as a snack that I think are supposed to be refrigerated, so I better start eating them soon. So let me grab those. I really love these, especially the more vinegary ones. I really love the kind of punchy flavor. I love stuff with vinegar, like salt and vinegar chips, and I love these little beet snacks. I'll just have one. I'm probably gonna eat most of these relatively quickly. I need a napkin though with the beets. Let me get that. My fingers don't get all covered in beet stuff and get all on like a controller and whatnot. Won't do as much to me as it does to you, buddy. Yes, slap yourself. Damn it. It's okay, I can get another one of these in real quick. If only bug type was a real thing in this game. Bug type and psychic and ghost were not well thought out. think Pidgeot was like one of the 4 Pokemon I hadn't seen in the Pokedex yet, unless I'm thinking of something else. Oh no. Do I have to use an Awakening? Because I'm worried it'll just use Sleep Powder again. Okay, I think Pinsir can take this on his own unless this Bulbasaur's got nasty moves. Oh, it's just Lick. Man, we gotta teach Pinsir more moves. We gotta find where we can get strength. I'm pretty sure it's in Fuchsia City. Because otherwise, Pinsir's just got one move with 5 PP. So not a lot to work off of. Sleep Powder will be nice, but that's not an offensive move either. Okay, I guess that helps solve it. I mean, it'll do damage to himself, but it's another offensive move. Write a little note of something I came up with for myself. Oh!
Oh, hey, friend. I didn't know you were already starting.
Yeah, I've been going for a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's me.
It's
Ethan.
Ethan! Yeah, just popping in.
Hooray. Yeah, boy. I got tomorrow off, so you have me until I'm too tired to converse anymore.
Alright, chat, let's push Ethan to his limits.
Oh, no.
Shh, just kidding.
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah, so I think you caught my last random stream, right?
Yeah, I was here. That was like middle of this past week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there for the beginning.
Yeah, so the only change to the team, I think, at this point is that Wigglytuff has been replaced with Pinsir.
Okay. Well, I've made, recently, gaming-wise, I haven't played more of the original Silent Hill. I know I really need to. I've been just really pushing to try and finish Demon Souls as fast as I can. But I've
Trying to
made a
get it
lot of
over with,
significant
or
progress recently.
trying to get it
Sorry,
over
what?
with, or enjoying it, or...
I mean, it's a bit of both. I want to finish it because there's just a lot of other shit I want to play. And
Yeah.
I've been really interested to keep going through this because I've played the original, and I just kind of like playing like the updated visual and even performance version of the game. It's certainly very interesting. Um, but it's like I've played this game before. I know how it ends. I know how the rest of it goes. It's just kind of usual Souls affair at this point.
Right.
When I've got a few other games I've recently received, I've recently purchased and so forth that I've been just dying to play for a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some of the games. So like with Simpsons Hit and Run, when that's done, we'll be getting to a lot of other non-Pokemon games. So probably next will be
Yeah.
the Halo 3 campaign. Will probably be next because of that I'm doing Halo 3 multiplayer. So kind of have them go together. But
Mm.
also, some other games. Stuff that's scored well in the polls, like Hades. Some other stuff I'd
Ooh.
like to revisit. Hopefully at some point we can figure out how to get
Oh,
Gauntlet Dark.
Gauntlet running.
Yeah,
Yeah.
figure out how to get netplay working. But yeah,
Well, I have the physical version on the GameCube, so I can now emulate it legally, quote unquote.
nice. Okay, I'm gonna fly back
Are
because
you happy, Nintendo?
you get what you want. You don't even get any money off this.
This is what you fucking deserve.
Okay, time to heal up because some of my teammates are a little weak.
Oh, I need to brag about an epic gamer moment I had
What's your epic
earlier this
gamer
week.
moment?
So playing Demon Souls on that their new PS5, right? I'm playing and I have the game online, so I haven't summoned for help yet, but I had my first like real invasion. So I'm walking around this area and I'm fighting against two NPC enemies. I but after I kill the first one, this player invades. And he starts working with the other NPC trying to cheese me. It takes a while, but the guy's just apparently he's just not that good. But I eventually kill the NPC. And then after that, it's just mano-y-mano with another player. Well, he keeps goofing up attacks, and I have a giant great shield, so I can't parry with this shield. It's way too big to. But I've been doing practice doing bare-handed parries against NPC enemies. So I get this perfect moment where this guy goes in for a double-handed sword attack, extra damage, right? I switch the great shield out of my inventory barehanded and then parry and then immediately riposte him. And then slam the dude on the ground, and right as that happens, he rage quits. And it was the most beautiful moment in gaming I've ever had. It was
Nice.
just beautiful. Get ruined, you nerd. Get barehanded parried.
You're not supposed to do that, Ree! And then he leaves.
Bam! Oh, dude, that felt so good to do that. My whole playing every single Dark Souls game like so many times has like led me to this very moment where I barehand parry some scrub online and make
Nice.
him rage quit.
My time has come.
My time has come. That was that was. It's time for me to retire from Dark Souls. I think I peaked. It's not getting any better from here.
Nice.
Oh, it was so freaking awesome. Hashtag epic gamer moment. I also recorded it too. It was
Oh,
actually
nice.
amazing. So I have video of it.
Sweet. Nice.
I should upload it.
Oh, oops. I pressed up. I have no idea why I did that. I'm curious how quickly some of these gyms will go, considering, like, some of them have been pretty easy because, like, you've no idea what Pokemon it will be, so it could be anything, so
Oh yeah.
I don't think you really need to do as much grinding. I think this will go quicker than Pokemon Blue went, so I'm curious
Oh.
how many streams it'll take to finish at this point. I'm kind of
Hmm.
banking on maybe, possibly 2. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Just depends.
It kind of reminds me, I've actually gotten a little more progress in my Nuzlocke. I finally got the Silph Scope.
Nice.
Finally found it. Ugh. But now I'm actually making decent progress in my Nuzlocke. I've gone very close to losing my only fire Pokemon,
Oh no.
my Arcanine,
Those
and I'm
are
like,
not. Those are rare to come by, so.
yeah, I'm like, I really don't want to lose this Arcanine.
Oh boy. So how
Yeah,
far
I
are you
have.
in at this point?
I need to bring the Silph Scope back to the Ghost Tower. I didn't make too much progress, but I at least did all those Team Rocket battles and fought Giovanni
Right.
and got out of there. So, I mean, that whole segment is at least like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, it can go for a
Uh,
little bit. I think in the game I'm just only a little past where you are, because I just beat the Pokemon Tower and now I'm making my way
uh,
south.
okay, yeah, yeah, I need to make my way to the tower. I need to get back there.
Yeah.
I'll definitely say, though, Nuzlocks are pretty fun to experiment around with.
Yeah, I've never done one, so I'm excited to try it out and see what the experience is like.
Yeah, I like to do just a normal Nuzlocke. I also, like, I guess, like, some people will say it's not a true Nuzlocke, but, there's certain, like, well, I mean, I say that there's modifiable rules. I mean, there's modifiable rules. I mean, doesn't matter.
It's all
Who gives a shit?
self-imposed.
Yeah, it's all self-imposed at the very end of the day. But one thing that people like to do is that to make sure that the game is not extraordinarily unfair against you, like more than it already is, possibly. It's that it'll say like, you know, of course in the rules you have to catch, you know, the first unique Pokemon, well, the first Pokemon that you come across. Um, that people say like it's okay to like have the first unique, like previously uncaught Pokemon
Yeah.
that you see. So I mean, if it has the caught symbol next to it in like later games, like you can't recatch it.
Right.
So if you lose a Pharaoh, you can't get a Pharaoh back.
Right.
But at least that means you can have better build diversity, better team diversity from the get-go, so you're not just like Pidgey, 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 Squirtle. You know, uh,
Right.
you know, it's not going to completely screw you over.
Yeah, I've looked a little into those clauses and stuff, and I'm curious what I will ultimately go with. Like which ones. I think when it comes to later games, I will allow myself to catch shinies because like those are
Oh
so
yeah,
rare. If
I mean, I think even like normal Nuzlocke rules are like, oh, it's okay to catch shinies. Like, like
Yeah,
even like the hardest of the hardcore, like, oh yeah, if you genuinely run into a shiny, like, yeah, you can catch it, dude. Like, no problem.
yeah. I'll have to think about whether or not I'll do like stuff like the duplicates rule and whatnot, because I'll have to think about it. But it does
It's
make a lot
interesting.
of sense.
It's very interesting because I've lost certain Pokemon up to this point in my run, and I'm suddenly sitting there like, dang, without that Pokemon, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Like, what do I do?
I really
Like,
miss that guy.
if I lose my Kadabra, I'm 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 shit out of luck. Like, seriously, if I lose that Kadabra, I'm done. That was
Right.
lucky I caught that Abra to begin with. But
Yeah.
yeah, no, if I lose them, I'm done. I'm probably just gonna just quit.
Yeah, because already, I mean, trying to catch an Abrun and Nuzlocke is already a gamble, because you only get like one shot and then bye-bye.
Yeah, insane. So, I mean, unfortunately, I'm playing on my phone, so I can't do the mods that allow you to do trait evolutions in your
Yeah.
ROM or whatever. So I am stuck with a Kadabra. Um, but as long as I have Psybeam, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah. That's why I've got this Seedra on my team, because it's the first Pokemon I've come across with a good psychic move, so I'm like, ooh, gotta have that.
Man, I just love looking at all those sprites there in the side. Gen 1 Pokemon were badass.
I have the art style's really grown on me, how
So
they've got such
cool!
a unique style, like some of it is off model, but like it's got such a cool style to it. The back
It's
sprite's not
so
as much,
cool!
but the front sprite's definitely
Yeah, the back sprites are
a little more
they're
just
pretty weak
yeah.
sauce. But the sprites and the Pokedex pictures and everything, they're so freaking cool, man.
It's got a unique vibe, whereas in newer games, the Pokemon pretty much look the same each time.
Yeah, they're not nearly as interesting as they were before.
Yeah.
Um, I really loved, I don't think that there's a J art style up to my knowledge that I'm not a big fan of. Um, because like I kind of don't really know much like 6 onward. I know a decent amount of 5 via Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Um, and I know like definitely know 4 backwards.
Yeah, there's some
But yeah,
gens with designs I don't like as much, like Sword and Shield new Pokemon I'm not as huge on, but there's definitely some good designs in there.
yeah, I haven't even seen all of them to be honest. Oh, well, not all of them. I haven't even seen most of them to be honest to really make an opinion on it.
Yeah,
I think
generally.
the little sheep is cute, and I like Surfetched.
Yeah, I like Surfetched. He's cool. Let's see. Mm, Let's give a potion to one of these guys.
I'm so happy that Farfetch'd, so many years later, finally got the evolution that they deserved.
You have not been forgotten. Yeah, most of the time, yeah, art style is great. Um, some people have been really nostalgic lately for Sugimori's old watercolor style because he shifted to digital, but I think his digital style is also really great, and you can see it evolve a ton. Like, it's kind of gotten more Americanized over the years.
Hmm.
It feels like
I mean, makes
it
sense.
went from more of a traditional '90s anime aesthetic to like thinner limbs and
Hmm. Yeah.
more expressive cartoony kind of faces. Kind of
Yep.
I don't you probably don't know much anime, but have you ever heard of Kill la Kill?
I've heard the name. That's all I know.
Yeah, some of his new art reminds me of Kill la Kill, which makes sense because that studio loves to take inspiration from American cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing though, Sword and Shield generally good art style, but like, yeah, some of the textures and models are like, yeah, you could have done way better. Like these trees legitimately have Nintendo 64 muddy textures. Like you could have done
Oof.
better.
Oof.
Yeah. It's interesting as I've gone back into the past of Game Freak how I think they've always like had really great elements, of course, but I feel like they've always had their disadvantages too. Like, I'm starting to think that maybe they've never been great at coding, and like in 3D we've seen more their aesthetic limitations sometimes because for whatever reason, even though they make tons of money, they just don't splurge on production value as much as they could.
Hmm. Interesting. Um. Yeah, I don't know nearly enough about Pokemon to really say anything on that, but I still think that's an interesting perspective nonetheless, because it's one I don't really hear,
In the
honestly.
2D games, it's not really noticeable because like
Mm.
it's much more basic, much more stripped down. So like the sprite work in like Diamond and Pearl and Black and White is real good, but when you get to
Yeah.
I think it really happened with Sword and Shield, because the 3DS games do look good for being 3DS games. They don't run great, which you could argue has a lot more to do with the coding, but with Sword and Shield, I'm not going to say that it looks bad, because there's parts that look really good, but there's also parts that stick out real bad. Like, the wild areas should look way better than they do, because they're supposed to be like these grand open epic areas, but like there's so many limitations and the tree textures, and like it could be way better. I mean, Breath of the Wild is on the same system, so
Yeah.
like if you've seen anything of Arceus Legends, like that already looks way visually nicer. Still really curious what that game will turn out like, because we've only seen so much of it.
Yeah, I certainly don't, you know much of anything about any of these major Nintendo franchises. I just kind of like pick up a few and I'm like,
Yeah,
cool game.
yeah. I'm just saying, as a longtime Pokemon fan, that I feel like they could be doing more than they are. Not to say they haven't
Oh
put
yeah.
together great games, but you like stand there and you're like, you could have gone further in this area, like. And
I'll be
I kind of think maybe they're just pumping out games too quickly, like they could afford to do like a year or two between releases more often.
mm, yeah, I think it'll be very interesting for me to kind of experience that in retrospect, where I can still kind of play through the games at my own pace, but I can kind of see in real time how it just dips, like real, and how the series just kind of wobbles
And I think
in quality.
mostly it's not so much like, I will say, like, I think some gens aren't as good, but I think it's less, like a drastic drop in quality. There's some things that drop the quality a little, but I'd say also a big culprit is the dilemma of modernizing,
Oh
because
yeah.
you've seen as time has gone on, certain modernizations start to happen. Like HMs are gone by now, which is great. But like, and the thing is, when you compare Sword and Shield to Sun and Moon, you do see that there is a big leap. But it could also have been a way, way, way bigger leap if they had like put in like Rockstar level effort.
Okay.
Because that's the thing, they make more money than Rockstar does, and yet you wouldn't think it from how expensive Red Dead Redemption looks. And not everything needs to look expensive, but I'd say maybe touch up those N64 textures.
Yeah.
And a good game with old graphics is fine. Chibi Robo's actually got really old graphics for the time. Like, came out 2006 and it looks like 2001, but makes up for it. But like, it's Pokemon. It like makes more money than anything. I think you could afford to do a little more. You weren't struggling.
Yeah, no, you were certainly at the top of your game. Like,
Yeah. And I can definitely tell the effort's there, and it still comes across. But I also feel you're slightly cheaping out on me. Okay, let's do Thunder. Oh, it's ground type now. That's what's going on. Changed its type. Let's do Seadra. Have you ever tried these beets things?
No, I have not.
I really like them, especially when they're like vinegar flavored. I love vinegar stuff.
I've never been. Well, I guess I was kind of a lie. I was a fan of a vinegary type of flavor a while back, but I don't know. Just kind of stopped being something I liked a while back.
Yeah, I think I really like acidic stuff. I love like tart, fruity stuff, and I love salt and vinegar chips. You know, I think I just like acidic tastes. Okay, so we've hit our first hour. Obviously you haven't, but I've been going
Oh
for a
yeah.
little while. So I'm gonna run some ads. Just a reminder to viewers that subscribers will not receive any ads because I've set it up that way because I know you have the option to. I don't want to put any content behind a paywall. I want everyone to be able to enjoy my streams regardless, but I do greatly appreciate if any of you are feeling willing to give back because a dollar donation goes way more than an ad view. And as an incentive to show appreciation for those willing to support, whoever donates, cheers, and gifts the most subs, number one in each category, by the end of when I finish Pokemon Red, however many streams that takes, will be able to nominate future streams. So if you want to pick future games for me to play, anything you want to see me do, shoot for number one in those categories, and you will get the option. So that will be like if there's number one in each category, that means 3 people will be able to do that. So I'm just gonna run some ads. I'm just gonna do a little bit of quick grinding, and we will come back from that. So let me do that. Okay, let's see what we get in the grass. Polyrath, we've already got that from the beginning. Okay, let's switch to Mr. Mime. Butterfree. Let me see. I think I might also not have Bellsprout, and I just accidentally killed it because I wasn't paying attention. I do not think we have got Butterfree yet, so let's give it a shot. Oh, okay. I guess Butterfree didn't want anything to do with us. Okay, if it's got Roar, then I guess we just gotta take our chance. Okay. I think it could roar at any moment, so let's see if we can use Arbok to put it to sleep before it tries to run away. Okay, for those coming back from ads, we are in the middle of trying to catch this Butterfree. Okay. Oh, what the hell? It instantly woke up. I don't know if we're gonna have a shot with this. Maybe it'll just weaken itself enough. Okay. Hopefully Headbutt doesn't kill it.
Hey, what do you want, my cat? What do you want?
I require attention. Let's give it another shot. It's gonna be a pain. Oh, no, it just went right back to sleep. Okay, let's try again. This Butterfree does not want to be caught. I'll give it a few more shots, and if it refuses, then we'll just not even bother.
Like, don't walk on me, you dang feline. Oh, I got an Xbox 360 copy of Splatterhouse today.
Is that I'm trying to
Kind of
remember.
it's kind of a 3D beat 'em up. It was
Okay.
got a lot of mediocre reviews. It's not that great of a game, but it's the kind of game that, like, you know, that's so up my alley. So
Right.
I'm trying to get a copy of it, but prices have been going up. But I got one for a pretty good one while they, keep soaring for it because there's just not that many copies because it reviewed like shit and sold like shit.
Yeah. Isn't it like a reboot of like an arcade game or something?
Yes, I
Okay.
still need to play the original Splatterhouse. As a fan of 2D beat 'em ups, I really need to play Splatterhouse, the original. And if I remember correctly, I remember hearing that Splatterhouse, the remake, has the original arcade games on it.
Wild. I love it when they do stuff like that, like include ROMs.
Yes,
Yeah.
unlock all 3 original Splatterhouse games, says on the back of the box.
Nice.
And that's cool. It's an unlockable in the game. How cool is that?
Sweet.
Wow. Remember when games rewarded you for playing them? Wow. Wow.
Now that stuff is paywall locked.
Exactly. Gosh, wow. Remember when games were good? Am I right, fellow epic gamers?
Remember when games cared?
There's still a lot of great games that come out nowadays.
No,
Full
only back
disclosure.
then. Only back then.
There's a lot of great modern games, but we definitely do live in different times than we did before. I'm not going to say better or worse times,
Different.
but different. But it's the same exploitative AAA gaming industry. It's just the current flavor of the generation.
Yeah. For one, having emulation is nice. You didn't have
Remember
that as
online
much.
passes?
Oh.
Wow. That was awful. When multi-million and sometimes even billion-dollar companies are like, "Wah, I'm not making enough money. I'm Activision. I need no. I don't know. Activision. I don't think Activision ever did online passes. I don't think they did,
We're
as far as I'm
EA.
aware.
We make
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'll give Activision credit where it's due. I don't think they did. But
Yeah,
anyway,
I'm not
EA
sure.
did, definitely.
We're EA. We make billions of dollars, but we have to raise it to $70 because otherwise, we'll totally go broke.
Yeah,
Even
I'm
though
kind of
we
curious
make
if EA
billions.
is going to jump on the $70 game bandwagon. Because
Haven't
as
they
far
did
as
it
I've
with their
seen...
sports games? Or am
Huh?
I thought they did it with their sports games, but maybe.
As far as I'm aware, no. Though I could be wrong. Um, I always could be wrong. But as far as I saw, it was just Activision and Sony.
Right. I'm a total boomer when it comes to console games at this point, so I'm so out
I,
of the
I'm
loop
I'm
there.
the I'm the Zoomer who'll let you in on what's
Yeah.
going on.
I haven't
I'll be
been
your
active in
first-hand
the console
source.
scene since like like Xbox 360 days, like Wii U kind of, Switch kind of, but even then not super a lot, and like definitely not on Xbox One, PS4.
Man, you are the true 30-year-old boomer.
I know when it comes to consoles, like I pretty much like stopped paying real attention in like 2013, 2012.
Oh, oof. There's a lot of good shit that came out after that.
I mean, I
Not
was
as much
doing
as
PC
like,
gaming, but yeah, I'm pretty behind in the console world.
oof.
Yeah.
Big oof.
But
There's
maybe
some
I
good
can
console
catch
games
up
out there.
on these Twitch streams, you know.
Yeah. Play Bloodborne, damn it.
Yeah. I think I think Dylan was telling me. So Dylan is gonna let me have his PS4, but I need to get a new controller. So once I buy one, I'll see what games he's got, and then if he doesn't have Bloodborne, maybe pick that one up.
Oh yeah, you can get Bloodborne for like dirt cheap. Like if you want a
Yeah,
physical copy, they're everywhere. They're like less than $10, if not
nice.
$10.
Yeah, PS4 emulation looks like it's gonna be like years before anything happens there, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be a long time. And of course, Last of Us is still in a horrible state on our PCS3, so I'll probably
Mm.
have to get a console version of that.
That reminds me, I got rid of my PS3 copy, but I have the PS4 version, which runs better and looks better. Do I
Yeah,
bother trying to buy back that PS3 copy, or should I just be
probably
okay with
not.
the 4?
Probably not. If you've already got the PS4, I wouldn't see the point unless there's like
Yeah,
content or something.
I had. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there really is anything,
No.
honestly. Just that PS3 copy, you're just playing it on a shittier controller.
Now, when it comes to like the PS3 version of Persona 5, obviously you'd go for the PS4 version, but you can emulate the PS3 version, so that's the advantage that
Hoggies.
has.
Dude, speaking of the PlayStation 3, I got a fat PS3 the other day.
Right, yeah, you were saying.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I said anything about that. Yeah, not the backwards compatible model, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that. I just love how goddamn ugly it is.
Personally, I think the least visually appealing one is the Super Slim, because it just looks boring.
Yep, I have that one too. Those are the two PS3s I
The
have.
slim one seems like, yeah, that seems like the standard model, and then
Yeah, the PS3.
the fat one's
Yeah,
got a style to it, but
when people mention the PlayStation 3 nowadays, their mind immediately jumps to the slim model.
that's the fascinating thing about the PS3 is that like its very earliest days were like and then
Oh, it was awful.
it really hit its stride like a few years in like with the slim revision and a new look, because that Spider-Man 3 look didn't last long.
Yeah. You know, the big thing that really intrigues me about the PlayStation 3 um especially is I just, oh god damn it. No, ah shit. Sorry.
It's alright. If you're playing Demon
I had
Souls while doing this, like I have difficulty just, playing Dark Souls normally, so
eh. I'm not very good at video games.
oh no. That's the worst crime anyone could commit.
Yeah, my Epic Gamer card has been revoked. Can I get some Fs in the chat?
Gonna lose gamer cred, gamer social credit.
Game creds. Need to treat in my game creds, bro. My in-store credit.
Did you ever see the one, I think it was on 4chan, but the post about the guy who used GameStop like a bank? Where he would pre-order tons of
No.
games and, like, cancels pre-orders to get his money back out? Because, like, I, it's complicated, and I don't entirely remember the reasons. But he's like, well, there's not a bank nearby, but there's a GameStop nearby where I live. So I
What the
just,
hell?
it's the weirdest thing. And I remember someone on Twitter reposted it when the GameStop stock thing was going on. Is like, I'm wondering what this guy's up to right now.
That's that's a bit freaking weird, but kind of funny.
Oh boy. Okay, let's super potion first. Okay, and then we'll do a little antidote. Do I still have antidotes? Yep. And then let's dig. Okay, let's start with pincer.
God damn it. Oh, no. God damn it. I hate this game. I love barehanded parrying, though. God, that feels so good. Never gets old.
Nice. Yeah, I wasn't great with parrying, but I was practicing it back in the days when I was playing Dark Souls. Because my cousin was coaching me, and like he's like, "Oh, if you can learn how to parry, it's really useful."
If I can barehand parry, I think it's time I finally give Sekiro its fair shot.
Is that like the hardest out of all of those games?
Yeah, I mean, it Bloodborne very much makes you want well, it wants you to play the game differently than say a typical Soulsborne affair. But Sekiro is like that to the extreme.
Hmm.
It's very much like a far more fast-paced kind of affair, but still with Souls-y kind of combat.
Yeah, that one definitely, Sekiro definitely seemed intimidating from what I saw of other people playing it.
I played a few hours of it, and I looked at the game, and I was like, you know, like I can respect that this is a really good game, but it is just not for me. Like I know the game's good. I've played enough of it to know it's a very well-made game, but it's not for me.
That's the thing, I kind of, I've never played it, so I don't know if this is correct or not, but when I've thought about playing the original Resident Evil games, from hearing how they play, I get the impression that I would have to be, like, very prepared for that, because I usually take a pretty lax approach to a lot of games, but, like, Resident Evil seems to involve a lot of planning and careful use, because you can only save so many times, and,
It's dude, like people put a lot of stock into that, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. Um, like the easy modes in each of those games make it a lot less stressful on you. And like yeah, you get a little bit more ammo, but the big thing is that you can save more. Because
mm-hmm,
I was very intimidated by the limited saves, and the first Resident Evil very much puts you through that. But 2 and 3, it's not that bad. Like you
mm-hmm.
have enough to, you know, keep playing through. It's not like er, you have enough to save and then some. At least I had. So you
Right.
should be fine on an easier mode anyway, but
Okay.
yeah, Resident Evil can be a bit tough, and I'll be honest with you, but to be honest, with those extra saves and everything, it does make the experience just a lot easier to play and just kind of have more fun with.
Yeah, definitely a kind of genre where I would imagine myself having to, that it goes against some of my usual play style,
Yeah,
with the emphasis on, you know, being very conservative with what resources you have.
yeah,
It's
it's
like
not too bad.
Pokemon, I always accumulated a ton of items that I never did anything with.
Yeah, it's true. Been through the same thing. One thing I'll definitely give at least the original Resident Evil 3 credit for. If you select it to easy mode, of course you can choose what weapons and tools you want to use, but um they do actually like on the easy mode they give you an assault rifle like right out the gate, like a mid to late game weapon, like first thing, as well as some other like more powerful guns. And it's of course you can choose whether or not you want to use the guns or not, but it's certainly nice, and they give you plenty of ammo to use it for a while.
Nice.
It makes the game, yeah, a lot easier and a lot of ways a lot more fun. I'll be honest with you, nerds, there's a reason why I like Resident Evil 3 so much, and it's because its easy mode is really fun to play. So
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but like another game where the curve of how it's designed is not something I'm super used to would be fighting games, especially the
Oh yeah.
arcadey style ones. I like I never get like whenever I play one, it's like I never have enough time to learn what I'm actually doing. So I'm like, what is this? What is that? And then I just get the crap beaten out of me by the people there who actually know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. That happens to
It'd be
a lot of
interesting to,
us.
when I do get
It's
around to some of the classic fighting games, spending enough time to actually learn how they work.
You ever want to play some like old Mortal Kombat?
I'm curious,
Hit me up.
Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken.
I can't play any of those. I'm too bad. I only ever like really learned, and I when I say learned, I very much exaggerate the definition of learned. But um, I got more used to Mortal Kombat's mechanics. I just never really touched the other fighting games, the other major ones, and when I did, I was like,
Yeah, I played have I played any Mortal Kombat? I might have. I played Injustice because it was at a group a thing I was at years ago, and they there were people playing, and I was like, oh okay, I guess I'll play this.
oh, oh great. I'm at the boss fight. I'm at Flame Lurker, like one of the harder bosses of the game.
I am Flame Lurker. I lurk
He's a
in the
pretty
flames.
he's a pretty cool boss, but man, he's hard as shit. I'm not ready to take on that kind of fight, but it's technically where I kind of need to go, so oh great.
Boot cops. I don't
At
think we
least the
have any.
travel down here isn't too bad. Shit. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's try Flame Lurker. Flame Lurker was definitely the most notable boss for me in my playthrough of the original Demon Souls.
I'm trying to remember what boss would have had the most impact on me that I've done in Dark Souls so far. I'm trying to remember
I'll
what.
tell you the. Oh, sorry.
You keep
You
going.
finish.
I was still
Oh
thinking.
no, no. I was just gonna kind of like respond to your what you were saying, and that like the most notable and impactful bosses for me throughout the Souls games that I've played. When it comes to Demon Souls, definitely Flame Lurker. The Man Eaters are very notable, but they're big pains in the asses more than anything else. Um, like the original Dark Souls, Gwyn was probably the most impactful.
I'm trying to remember which ones I have actually gotten to at the point I'm at. I do remember, Quelaag was interesting.
Dude, Quelaag's a great fight. The most notable fight for me in Dark Souls 2 was the Mirror Knight. He was definitely the best fight in the whole game. In a game full of tons of really shitty boss fights. And for Dark Souls 3 non-expansion, I'm not going to say anything about Dark Souls 2 expansions because I never gave a shit enough to play them. But at least for DS3 expansions, well, the vanilla Pontiff Sullivan, that was a freaking boss fight, man. That thing took the wind out of me. And then like expansion wise, the first expansion definitely had to be the lady, I can't remember her name. Then for the second expansion, Ring City, definitely Slave Knight, Gale. God, it's probably my favorite Souls fight. The very what's technically the very final boss of the entire series. And it's probably my favorite fight in the whole dang series. It's so good.
Speaking of bosses that gave trouble, I was unbelievably bad at Sans, in Undertale.
Oh,
But the thing is, for like a huge portion of that, I could survive through everything, and it was just the final attack he does that was just so much of an onslaught that like I could not withstand it with everything that came before. Have you ever played Undertale?
yeah, I have. I unfortunately didn't play it in a kind of pre-knowing what the game is sort of thing. I already kind of knew, like, ooh, get the good ending. You can't kill anybody or anything. But so I did do a pacifist run.
Yeah.
I never went like crazy psycho mode,
My
and yeah,
first
no.
run was kind of, some stuff had been spoiled, but I was, a bit in the dark. I didn't know how you get the endings, so I just kind of got like a middle of the road ending, and then I found out how it actually works, and I was like, oh, okay. So second time I did a pacifist, and then third time I did a genocide. So I beat through the game 3 times, but the first time, thankfully, I wasn't like specifically going for something. I was just like, well, let's see how this game is. Maybe I'll kill enemies, but not anyone important. And then I figured out how it works. Okay, so I think someone in here gives you strength. I'm trying to remember.
I'm fighting Flame Lurker right now, and I don't know. I don't know what I was smoking or whatever back in the day, because this fight is easy. It's so easy. It's the easiest to dodge boss fight I've fought in a while. He's so easily telegraphed. I mean, he hits kind of hard. You have to like watch out, and he does a lot of flame damage, of course, but he's so easy to avoid. You don't even need a shield for this whole fight. If you're good enough at dodging, you're just zipping around the dude in circles the whole time.
Damn. I'm
This
gonna
is a
look up
pretty
where is strength in
easy
this
boss.
game. Because I think one of the HMs is in the Safari Zone. I'm trying to just figure out.
Oh, come on. Why did he jump ahead? You're gonna cool down from your Engi mode? Okay, he's cooled down.
Where are these? Okay, so I guess both HMs involve the Safari Zone. So those are really useful, so I think we'll do the Safari Zone before we take on the gym leader, just so we can get those HMs.
Oh, No, don't get ganked, bro. Imagine getting ganked just before you finish the boss and you die. That'd be really funny. Okay, I healed. That's not gonna happen. I will beat him.
I've been watching some donkey videos more lately, because for whatever reason, for a long time I just haven't. I think a few years ago I felt a little burned out, like some of his new videos I felt were like a little repetitive. I have no idea, but it was a long time ago, so I've been getting back into watching him again, and I'm like, oh yeah, I missed this.
Oh yeah, it's still funny as hell.
Yeah.
I've been somewhat updated on his stuff. Like I haven't caught up with his weird faux Anthony Fantano beef. I
Yeah,
haven't
I
watched
still
his
need to
newest
see
video,
that.
but I've seen everything, pretty much everything else up to that point.
Yeah. I wonder what we'll get in the Safari Zone now that everything's random. This music is such blue balls.
Oh, did I tell you about this cool thing in the Demon Souls remake called Fractured Mode?
What's that?
So, only in the remake, there is a little effigy that you can give 25,000 souls to, and if you do that, you enter Fractured Mode, which flips the entire image of the game horizontally, but all your button inputs are the same. So you're attacking with your left hand, but use right bumper to attack. Like if you're doing the typical like right hand sword, left hand shield, something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the
Huh.
whole map, again, the whole map is flipped, so your whole traversal is completely different.
Wow.
It's like many people who like, really mastered Demon Souls in the past say like, "Oh, dude, it is hard. It's really hard." It's like a real like cool just optional
Interesting.
challenge for people.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of having optional challenges, especially if you don't have to do them at all if you don't want to.
Yeah, no, the game certainly doesn't force you to do it, and it's just like if you want to do it, it's available to you. They do though have a unlockable door that you can get by collecting items after you offer the souls to the effigy, though I do believe that you can just gain those items even if you're not playing in fractured mode. I
Hmm.
think you can get them without playing in fractured mode, I think.
I know in Smash Brothers, whenever the controls get
No.
flipped, I just completely, like, my brain shuts down trying to process anything. It's just like, doesn't compute, doesn't compute. I can't just, like, reverse it. It just, like, throws me off like a paralyzed goat.
Update, you do need to be in fractured mode to get the coins.
Okay.
Oh, I'm always really, I mean, I'm a stupid person, but I'm really curious about, I even when I played the original Demon Souls, I didn't understand what the hell, uh, frickin' world tendency is.
Hmm. Okay, we already got an Arcanine. I'm trying to remember if I mentioned yet. I may not have, but I might actually be doing some more streaming than just the 3 times a week. I might do, still up in the air, but I might do a little bit more Pokemon Sunday as well, just to kind of keep pace for my marathon. I haven't fully decided though, but just letting you know that is a possibility. And then Monday will probably be Simpsons Hit and Run once again.
Nice.
Get back to that. With Simpsons Hit and Run, it'll depend on how hard everything coming up is. We'll see. Maybe it'll be the final stream. Maybe it'll take two. We'll have to see how hard the last levels are. I finished up with Apu in his world, but it was late and I didn't want to look up, but I just could not find the thing you're supposed to initiate the first mission with. So I got just like a ton of collectibles and like I'm like at 60 or 70% complete because I just did like side missions and collectibles, but didn't bother to find where the first mission to start is. So we we might already be close to finished on Apu's world. Where am I going? Let me see. This Safari Zone kind of disorients me a little. I don't think we ever caught Slowbro. Let me see. We saw him at the beginning of the game, back when trying to catch anything was a challenge, but I don't think we ever really caught you, buddy. So let's try. And apparently he's real skittish.
Dang it. I cannot upgrade my sword. I don't even know where to find good weapons in this game. I'm like kind of bad at this, but I'm still just kind of chugging along anyway.
Can you imagine Dark Souls, but the swords last as long as they do in Breath of the Wild?
Oh my hell. I would scream. I would hate that game. I would hate that game. I'll be honest. I could have the best gameplay on the planet, and I wouldn't give a shit.
I'm gonna be honest, Chief. Okay, looks like we got Slowbro now.
Ain't nobody touching that shit.
Okay. Still have not figured out where the false teeth or the hidden cabin are. Gonna have to refamiliarize myself with the layout of everything.
Okay, where is my world tendency at in each of these regions? So, okay, the first two regions I have white world tendency, and then I have neutral in the following three. Interesting.
Okay, I don't think we have Geodude.
My character, I guess, is neutral as well. Yes, I had to name my Demon Souls character Biggest Dickus. In tribute of the great, yes, in honor of the great film.
Did you see the one animation someone made of they parodied that scene, but his name was Sussus Amogus?
Oh, yes, I've seen that. It was it hurt.
Why was that Geodude so hard to get? Okay, I'm gonna have to put some items away. Alright, time's up.
Okay, do I need to go back to Latria now?
Okay, let's put some things away.
I'm totally not consulting a walkthrough while playing this game to make sure I can have fun with it this time through, because it's been a long time since I played the original Demon Souls.
Okay, this is so wild. So, my Pokedex, I've seen 149 Pokemon. So there's only 2 Pokemon I haven't seen yet. One is Mew, for obvious reasons. I'm not even sure if the randomizer even puts Mew in. But of all Pokemon, the other Pokemon I've not seen at all is Rattata. Like...
Interesting.
It's so wild that I still haven't seen a Rattata and Mew. Those are the only 2. The very first Pokemon you usually find in the wild. Okay, let's put some items away and try the Safari Zone again, see if we can find those
What do you want,
items.
Juice Box?
I don't know if I
Oh,
even needed
shit.
the
Oh. Oh, god damn it, I forget which way I need to go here.
Okay. I think we got some TMs, so put those away, obviously. Put that iron away. Keep the good rod because it might give more options for catching Pokemon. Okay, let's fly. Well, no, we can't fly. Let's just, I guess, bike over to the Safari Zone.
What do you want, Juice Box? Oh. Whoa, hey, get off my computer, dude. You're clicking buttons. Hey, do you want out of my room, huh? I'm in the middle of a boss fight right now, though I am in a safe spot.
But I require attention and scritches.
Oh, you do, huh? You little shit. Yeah, I love you. Oh, you're a good kitty, huh? Well, you're not a good cat. You're a little gremlin bastard, but I love you. Oh, yeah.
Dratini, well, that is supposed to be in the Safari Zone, just in the water usually. Let's see if we can catch this guy. Because I don't think we have any of this line.
Forget that the Dragon God boss fight in Demon Souls isn't even a boss fight. It's a weird glorified level with a health bar.
Alright. Where do I get to that house?
Oh god.
I think I've already got Muck.
Oh, am I gonna die?
Yeah, I've already
Okay,
got
no, I'm
Muck.
good. Nope, I died. God damn it, dumbass. Dumbass!
Yo, dumbass! Block! Kadabra, I think I have. Yep, I've got Kadabra too. The Safari Zone isn't as useful anymore. Not such rare Pokemon. I'm trying to imagine orchestra just playing this song on loop. Bum 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 bum. It's my starter, Hitmonlee. He's languishing in the PC. Please accept me back. Okay, I think we go this way, and then I kind of forget which way leads to the good stuff.
This game's bullshit.
You know what's bullshit?
Goddamn boss fight in Demon Souls, that's what's bullshit.
I I should rewatch some classic AVGN. It's been
I did somewhat recently, and it was really fun.
I used to watch those episodes a lot, but at this point it's probably been several years. But they probably have, for in their own way, aged pretty well.
Yeah, no, I certainly agree.
Spider-Man takes a dump in a coffee can.
Yes.
Classic. Oh, I guess I accidentally threw a ball without even meaning. Okay, so I think this is another way to go.
There's like no way of telling when the hell he's gonna attack. Man, this sucks.
Oh wait, I think I went this way last time.
Ugh.
But I think I had less steps then, so.
Hi, do you want me to let you out now? Alright, my cat's barging to get out, and I'm just gonna take that time to
Yeah.
do a little bed prep and whatever. I won't take very long. I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Pokemon number 78, Geodude. Oh, do I only have 25 steps left? Gotta learn my way around this place. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that again. So I guess next time I'll have to go straight for this route so I can see how far it goes. Okay, let's save again. Let's try it one more time. Okay, let's beeline for it. If I can remember the way. I think this is the way. Anything significant in this here shack? Oh wait, we talked to these guys before. Charmander. I don't think we have this little guy. I think we go this way, and then we go this way. Already got one of you. I wonder wonder if Mew is in this randomizer and he just shows up in a very limited amount. Okay, I think we didn't have space for that last time. Did we ever get an execute? I think we got an executor at one point, but yeah. I think this way leads to the secret house. Oh damn it, I gotta put more stuff away. We could toss these, right? Oh, there's the gold teeth, so that's useful. And then I think, Surf is here. Get rid of these. For now. I think they're pretty cheap. So that teaches, Surf, right? Nidoking can learn Surf. That is so odd, but we gotta teach this to Seadra so we can get some stab. I'm not a big fan of Hyper Fang, so I think this should go. Someone message me? So now, just use these all on Nidoking and make him a tank, right? Because I think he's the most top tier Pokemon I've got. Down here. Oh, we need to get the badge from Koga. Okay. So let's see if there's anything else to do. I think these are the only real important items to get from here, so... once we beat Koga, we can come back if it's worth it, and see about getting some more stuff, if there's anything to get. I wonder if they used this as the music just because they ran out of space, because it seems like a very bizarre choice. They even keep the do-do-do-do. let's fly back. Put some stuff away. Oh wait, why am I healing? I don't need this. Okay, let's put... this away. We can put surf away for now. Unless we need to change things. Let's put protein away. Let's put carbos away. And then let's give the guy his teeth and get strength. Okay, now let's teach it to probably Pincer, I imagine. Because Pincer needs more moves. Rare candy, let's give that to Nidoking, because he's going to be our powerhouse. Okay, let's put this away. Put this HM away, because we don't need it for now. So now, at this point, we should just try to take on the gym, right? So we can surf and... Level 38? Whoa. I need to do some more leveling up. Let's see if we can take on these individual trainers, but if we are still not properly leveled up by the time we get to Koga, we might need to do some more grinding. If that's where everything is at, find something else to do important that we can work on. I'm not sure what. Maybe just grinding trainers. So we can see Mew in this game. So now the only Pokemon that we have not seen is Rattata. That is just incredible. We should have Nidoking take on the Psychics, I feel. It dug a hole and then he swapped Pokemon? What? I'm so confused. Did my stream disconnect? Hold on. Just gonna have to wait here and see if it can reconnect. Looks like we're live. Are we live again? I have no idea what happened. I don't know if that was my local internet that crapped out, or the specific VPN server, because I switched servers, and then after a while it seemed to work again. So I have no idea why it crapped out like that. I apologize for the technical difficulties, but it looks like we're back now. I can see myself on the stream manager, so I don't know what to say. Don't know why I did that. I hope it wasn't my local internet. I hope it was a VPN issue. But looks like we are live now, so I guess we can continue. Yes, let's change to Nidoking. Yeah, so we did figure out Mew will show up. I wonder how we can actually catch Mew in this randomized version. So once again, the only Pokemon I have not seen yet in my Pokedex right now is Rattata. We've not seen a single Rattata, but we've seen every other Pokemon. Okay, let's use Razor Leaf. Yeah, we'll see if we have enough to take on Koga, but that one level 38 Pokemon is making me a little worried. Oh,
hello.
Hey, I think my internet crapped out for a little bit and it had to reconnect. I switched VPN servers and got it to work again, but so I don't know if it was the VPN server I was on or if my internet crapped out for just a sec, but yeah, we are back live again.
I can't see you through Discord.
Oh,
but I can always just jump on the Twitch.
Let me reshare my screen. That's probably part of what happened. Yeah, so this trainer we are fighting just now had a Mew. So Mew is part of the randomizer, so that does mean that the only Pokemon we have not seen at this point is Rattata. King. Low kick. So, you just doing some more Demon Souls?
Yeah, I'm, in the middle of a kind of one of the more annoying sections of the game, but I've definitely passed the mid game.
And you beat Flame Lurker, right?
Yes, which was surprisingly easy.
This Flame Lurker ain't all he cracked up to be.
No, he's not. You little baby bitch. I remember there was like a really easy way to cheese him in the original Demon Souls.
I think the first boss in Dark Souls, you have the possibility of making fall off a cliff, potentially. I forget his name. It starts with a T, I think.
In the original Dark Souls?
Yeah, like, you fight him on, like, a wall, so you can make him end up falling off a cliff.
The Taurus demon?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't want to sleep. I think I'm out of awakening, so I'll just have to keep trying.
Okay. Well, I've learned a very valuable lesson. And it is that I really should not try to brute force my way. Well, I really shouldn't take my time. I should just brute force it with the heaviest armor that I can possibly grab.
I like what Oni Plays did when they were doing Dark Souls and have like no armor and just carry a giant club like a Flintstones caveman.
It's really fun to play the game that way. Speaking from experience.
Nice. Oh, of course, he puts me immediately back to sleep. Come on. Wake up. Fight fire with fire. Use my own Nidoking. He's got Psybeam, but I've got Blizzard, so hopefully that works.
Okay.
I wonder when we'll see Rattata. I wonder if like we'll get to Mewtwo and it'll just be a Rattata.
Something like that happened in a randomizer that my friend Bobby did of Dark Souls 3. So, like, he was getting up to the final boss, and we were like, oh man, dude, it's gonna be crazy, like, wonder what it's gonna be, and we're all speculating, and be like, you know, it'd be kind of funny if it was, like, one of the dregs or something, and we're like, that'd be funny. And then we enter the boss arena, and we can't see the boss. Like, okay, so it has to be small. What is it? And we keep walking closer. It's a rat. The RNG made the final boss a rat.
Oh,
and
shit,
it was
a rat!
the funniest thing.
That's amazing.
Oh, shit! A rat!
That's incredible.
He recorded it too. We were
Nice.
hysterically laughing the entire time. It was the funniest shit.
Nice.
Okay. Can I
Like
get good at
cat's heading
Demon
out.
Souls?
My cat had a little nap on the shelf and he's like, okay, time to leave.
Oh my god, please leave me alone. I will sacrifice my world tendency if it means that I can finish this goddamn section of the game without too much trouble.
Is this the last trainer before we fight Koga? I'll have to check. Why did these trainers start... All these trainers are now, like, swapping out their Pokemon a ton. I don't remember the original trainers doing this.
Shit. God, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh god.
You fell for one of the classic blunders, Persian, using focus energy in Gen 1. It reduces your critical hit ratio. Because it's broken.
Critical hit, more like critical shit.
I know this is probably a tough question because I wouldn't know how to answer it either. Do you have a favorite AVGN episode? Or favorites?
Dude, I love Atari Sports. I think the Atari
I
Sports
think I remember that
episode
one.
is one of the funniest things that James Rolfe has ever produced.
I think I remember some of that one. Didn't he destroy like some like Atari Winter related cartridge?
I'm not entirely aware.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. He
I
had a
just
lot of
love his like
classic
football
episodes.
ramble. It's the funniest thing.
I remember his fake Big Rigs trailer where he acts like a tough manly man. I haven't watched much of his newer episodes though. It's been a few years.
Uh,
Probably not worth
there,
it.
there are some pretty entertaining ones here and there.
I've heard
But
people say that his movie related videos are just like off-brand red letter media.
I guess.
I've heard some people say they weren't too impressed with some of them. Because I know at one point he started pushing that. Okay, I'm restarting my laptop because it seemed to freeze up for a bit. Okay, regardless, I'm gonna have to go back and heal, so let me leave out of here. Can I dig out of here? Nah, I can't dig out of a building. I have no idea why this is the case, but apparently those statues in the gyms, you can fish on them for whatever reason.
Really?
Yeah, it must be some weird glitch with the texture. And it's been assigned similar qualities as water. Who knows?
Well, the dragon god has been destroyed.
Nice.
So it is now time to move on to the man-eater. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
Okay, let's see what level everybody's at. If we level up Nido King to level 38, I think he'll be able to tank us through the worst of what Koga has to offer, so let's check out any trainers here to the right that we missed, I guess. Okay, he's already level 38. Okay.
I love areas in video games that are very narrow and, like with giant like pitfall deaths and whatever, and there's flying enemies all around you. Love it.
It's the best.
It is not overdone and very annoying.
All right. It kind of got the stream kind of got screwed up, but technically we went on for another hour, so I'm gonna run some ads anyway, because technically this is all part of one stream, even though it kind of got interrupted. So, just a reminder to our viewers that subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't like to put any content behind a paywall, so I want everyone to be able to enjoy my streams. But I do greatly appreciate if you feel willing to donate, because a dollar donation goes a ton more than ad views, subscribers as well. I'm planning on, as a way of showing appreciation to the people who donate the most, cheer the most, and gift the most subs. Whoever is number one in each of those categories by the time I finish Pokemon Red will be able to nominate future streams for me. So if you want to pick some of the stuff I do in the future, try to shoot for being number one in one of those categories. So with that, I'll run some ads, I'll just do some quick grinding and stuff, and we will see you guys when we are back. Okay. Ammonite, I don't think I have that. Let's get good old Arbok out. Oh, and he self-destructs, of course. Squirtle's sprite looks a little odd, but it's real cute.
I agree, yeah.
Okay, let's send out Seadrop. Oh, that's not good. Switch to Mr. Mime. Don't think we have Sandshrew.
Oh, something really intrigued me recently, Daniel.
Yeah?
With playing, Demon Souls again, I was kind of thinking, I was like, Demon Souls, the original on the PlayStation 3, was very much the forefather to where the Souls games kind of went, and their impact and everything. And I kind of went back and I watched and read some old reviews for the original Demon Souls, just to kind of see where people were at the time, before, everything exploded as much as it did. And it's funny, like, reviews were still very positive, but Kevin Van Ord from GameSpot, he was like ahead of the curve on how like Dark Souls discourse is today. Like, he was on another like wavelength than we were like 11 years ago.
Nice.
Man predicted the future. It's just kind of cool. I
Guess
know
you're not
people
ready
have their
for that yet,
issues.
but your kids are gonna love it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have my issues with Kevin Van Ord. He's had some weird stink pieces in the past, but, he's a good critic.
I don't
You don't
really
have to agree with
know.
someone.
I'm not sure if I would recognize him.
He was, like, back when GameSpot was, kind of worth a damn.
Doesn't seem like a lot of those sites are doing too well anymore.
Not really. I really don't think any of them are doing all that well.
Nah.
I'm curious how Rooster Teeth is hanging along right now, because I've kind of fallen off their stuff again.
I think Ruby's popular. I think they just announced a Switch game. Probably on other systems too, but I just saw it in the Nintendo subscription feed.
Okay. Well, I guess they're still doing pretty well.
I think Red vs. Blue is still going, but I don't think anyone really cares.
Nope, I certainly don't. I could give less of a shit.
Okay, let's see.
I watched quite a few seasons of that show, though. I made it to maybe 13-ish, maybe. I don't know, but man, it got pretty bad. No, yeah, 14. 14 was the very final season I watched.
Damn.
I remember specifically because 14 was basically just a glorified clip show.
Alright. I want to check out some of the movesets we've got there, but first I want to see if we can get this gym leader. So get that out of the way first, and then take a look. It's in a book.
Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow was like one of those PBS shows that when it came on, I was like, this is one of those more boring shows. And I also thought that about Bob Ross when I was little. But I think a lot of kids did, and then grew up to like him. When Bob Ross came on, I was like, oh, it's the old 70s guy again.
As the based epic zoomer that I am, I never had experience watching Bob Ross, you know, back when he was airing on television, but I did grow a later.
Well, the videos, the episodes look like they were taped a long time ago. I think they were just like reruns. But even then, I was like, oh, it's the old 70s guy again. He's just painting. But now he's like, he's probably kind of a pioneer, to be honest, of like what Twitch content is like now, some of it. I think Bob Ross and Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of pioneered what would become some digital content.
Yeah.
Hello, Varioth. How's it going? We're just doing some randomized Pokemon Red. We're fighting Koga now, and he's got a very different team. It's like more like Bruno or Giovanni right now. Yeah, you into Pokemon at all, Varioth, or just checking out? Eevee, that's your final Pokemon to use? Level 43 Eevee. I don't think it's gonna do much. What's your favorite game? Like specific gen you grew up with? I'm very partial to Ruby and Sapphire myself because that's what I started with. And Ethan here, I'm with my friend Ethan Sir Quijibo. He was really into Gen 4 and Gen 2, right?
Yeah, boy. Gen 2's the shit, and so is Gen 4.
Oh hell yeah, Varioth loves Gen 5. Sick. I love Gen 5 too. 3, 4, and 5, those are my holy trinity.
I really have to give Gen 5 a go, and I'm going to soon enough.
Nice. You know, I get it if they don't click with you as much, but I feel like there's some really strong stuff in there, especially with the style. Been playing since Yellow. Yeah, I started with Ruby and Sapphire. I played a little of Silver when I was a kid, but it was already a little old at the time, so I was like, I'll just keep doing Sapphire. But now I've finally got the chance to redeem myself. I'll be able to finally revisit Gen 2 for real. Will I then become truly based, Ethan?
Oh, sorry, what?
Will I then become truly based once I get to Gen 2?
Yes, you will be based in Gen 2 pilled.
Nice. I'm doing a Black 2 Nuzlocke on my stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm doing a little marathon of going through some of the mainline games. So we're still in Gen 1, still starting off. Okay, let's see. At this point, I think I'm supposed to go to Saffron. Oh, I've not been to Saffron yet. I gotta go to Celadon first. Last time I did Blue, I went to Saffron before. Wait, I already healed. I don't need to do this. Okay, let's head on over to Saffron. Who's your fave from your gen? So from Gen 3, are you asking my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Gen 3 Pokemon would probably be Armaldo, maybe Tropius. I also really like Absol, I really like Kyogre.
Absol's kick-ass Pokemon.
I used Absol on my Pokemon X team. No, my Sun and Moon team. Why do I keep healing? My brain just goes on autopilot. So I think at this point, there's like a fake gym, a fighting gym that we can go to. Where originally you get like a Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I wonder what they'll give us now.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. What if one of them's Mewtwo?
I still have a fossil from the very beginning that I have no idea what it'll turn into. From this gen, my favorite Pokemon's Sandslash, but Sandslash is my favorite of all. Ah yes, the fighting type Vaporeon. Thank you for the follow, Varioth. Greatly appreciated. Okay, let's send out Seadra. I really slept on Vaporeon when I was younger. I've really grown to appreciate it now.
Yeah, boy. Vaporeon is based.
I really like how it looks in Pokemon Stadium. It's real aesthetic.
I do admit though, I've always been very biased towards water Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'll admit my biases.
I've been biased to grass types a fair amount.
I like a good chunk of water types. I don't have too many I really whine about that I know of.
Right.
But then again, my knowledge of Pokemon kind of ends with some of Gen 5.
Right. There's a lot of good water types. There's a lot of water types in general. I think it's the most populous type. freezer leaf will still work. How's the seal gonna punch me? Yes, the movesets are randomized, as you may have noticed. There's some odd choices. I think TM and HM compatibility is still the same. So like in terms of adding moves, it's based on you know, but the learn sets are all randomized and they're very interesting. You very rarely get Pokemon have moves of their same type. So yeah, it's makes it a lot of fun. I think it really helps add to the randomizer. It adds a level of strategy. Oh, you were saying about Mewtwo, right, Ethan? Well, this random trainer in the dojo's got one right here.
Uh,
Meow. Hello, kitty. You want to join me? Meow. Are you getting lonely? Oh, jeez, this guy's strong. He's level 32. Oh boy. This could take a little while, because he's got real good stats. I hope he doesn't take out my team. He's not using really great moves, though. He's just doing stat-related moves. Okay, Nidoking's getting confused, so... let's swap to... Mr. Mime? Just do a bunch of digging, I guess. Maybe thunder if it'll land. Okay, let's have, Farfetch'd. This guy's got a pretty special Pokemon for a random dojo trainer. Continue our path through the black belts. Okay, let's switch to Mr. Mime.
running through a samey area, which is making me, like, accidentally backtrack.
Because it looks similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad, in that one level in Halo Combat Evolved, it gives you the arrows on the ground, in that one level where it's just like a dozen hallways, because otherwise you could get infuriatingly lost in that level. I'm trying to think of which one it was, but involved just, it felt like it went on forever. And then, of course, the library level is super copy-paste. Oh boy. Bye-bye, Mr. Mime. Oh, we can't use Mr. Mime. Electabuzz's cry is so long it messes with the music and throws it off.
Jeez.
It was like hanging on a note for a sec.
When am I gonna get my dial-up modem Pokemon?
When do we get to the fireworks factory? Okay, let's see what the Karate Master's got. These are the Pokemon you must have to be good at karate. Okay, Wartortle, that's the first one.
Interesting.
These guys love using X attack. Yeah, I don't know how strong Seadra is. Doesn't seem to have the best power. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, that was close. Oh, okay, I guess Moltres is also an important one to have, so write that one down. If you want to be good at karate.
Okay.
Oh boy, this guy might be
Moltres using
so...
Bubble Beam.
Yes.
I love that.
He's so powerful it might take out my whole team. We'll have to see. Maybe I can put him to sleep. That'll help.
Yeah, my Kadabra was basically my whole, way to burn through this area in my
Right.
Nuzlocke.
Yeah. That would be very useful to have. A good psychic type. Seems like Arbok is my team's counter to Moltres, because the... Well, actually, last time it was Zapdos that almost killed my whole team, and then Arbok saved the day. Okay, let's see what the prized fighting Pokemon to choose from are. Pidgey! Which I already have. And Bulbasaur. I think I have Pidgey already, so I'll just have to go with Bulbasaur. That's not Hitmonchan. What's going on, game? You don't even know what your own Pokemon are. Is that Pokemon number 80? Yep. That is Pokemon number 80 in the Pokedex. So I write that down. Yeah, I think I forgot I was gonna look at some of the new Pokemon I caught, see if they're any good. So let's do that when we fly back to the Pokemon Center. Okay. Let me see, how long have we been going for? Okay. Just checking OBS because the stream manager's time is off because of the little hiccup we had earlier. Okay, let's briefly put Pinsir away. And let's check out what we got among these new Pokemons. Start with Kabutops. Okay, first let me look at some stuff in Maryland. Some team balancing. Tops might not quite be viable with his weaknesses.
Hard games.
They take a lot out of you.
Yeah. A bit demanding when I'm tired, but I'm surprisingly, guess more decent at them when I'm more exhausted.
Interesting.
So I'm kind of cruising through right now.
Kitty, stop making noises. Come here if you want something. My cat gets way more hyperactive at night. Checking some move sets. I don't think Bootops is actually viable, so we're gonna put him back. I'm gonna look at Slowbro. Horn attack a one-hit KO? Let me look that up.
Beware of black phantoms ahead. Beware of black phantoms. What are these black phantoms? I don't know who they are, but they scare me. Oh, where are the black phantoms?
Hold on, let me quickly check this. Oh, he found his mouse toy again.
Oh.
Just don't make noise, kitty. So I don't think Slowbro's got a chance, because he could only replace Seadra or Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd we need because we need the flying move. If it had good moves, it could replace Seadra, but it's got a fire move that's Pinsir. Everything else seems and there's no good psychic replacement, so Slowbro's off the table. Let's check out Shelder.
Oh, jeez, I didn't even know there was an enemy there right in front of me.
Acid armor and spike cannon. I need to look these up. It seems like Vaporeon's got acid armor, and it always makes the sprite disappear or something. Can increase defense. Spike cannon. Now in these moves, Shelder can only replace Farfetch'd, and once again, we need the flying type, so we can have fly, and we've already got plenty of grass moves and a poison move, so no on Shelder. Let's check out Sandshrew. At this point in the game, I don't think there's going to be much swapping, but it's a possibility, especially with Seadra, because I don't think Seadra's really that powerful, despite having a good psychic move. If we find something with a good psychic move, it might replace Seadra. Okay, let's see. So Sandshrew can replace Nidoking or Farfetch'd. Weedy Farfetch'd. Nidoking is our big powerhouse right now for obvious reasons.
No.
What happened?
I fell to my death like a dumbass.
Oh no. Oh. It's gonna be hard to get your stuff back.
Take a while.
Yeah, I don't think Sandshrews viable either. We don't have rock moves, but like Nidoking's got ice moves, which are way more useful, and is just powerful. He's got fighting moves, so yeah.
Hell yeah.
So this was just a quick little run through just to see if there was anything worth, because like sometimes I'll check and it'll be like, oh, Wigglytuff's got real good moves for what I need at the time, but yeah, these are not viable, so the team will remain as is. Okay, let's get...
Hey, what's a video game console that you wish you could have played in its prime, but you never could have?
That I wish I could
Or
have played
just
in its
ended
prime.
up, yeah, you just never did.
PS3 probably would have been pretty nice, but I would say probably Xbox, the original Xbox.
Ooh,
Being able to
based.
do Xbox Live, having that media stuff, playing those unique games, I think that would have been real nice to have had as a kid. Because I had GameCube, I had PlayStation 2, but I did not have Xbox. PS3 also, which I still don't have. Especially for the free online, that would have been nice.
Oh yeah.
But like aside from that, I mean, what else would there be? There would have been PSP and Vita, which seemed interesting, but didn't seem to have a ton of games that interested me. PS4 and Xbox One. By the time we get to that point, I'm mainly doing PC gaming. And if we go too much earlier, like, I'm too young. So, like, maybe Dreamcast, but even then I was pretty young.
Well, I mean, I don't think that there's anything with like, oh, it had to be during your lifetime. It's just
Right,
like,
but
hey, what's a console in general?
yeah, but, you know, it would usually probably be part of the zeitgeist that you would want to be early on that, so... My answer's
I
probably...
mean, yeah.
My answer's probably the original Xbox. There would have been a lot of valuable games I could have tried out. And trying out Xbox Live would have blown my mind as a kid. I didn't play an online game until like 2007 with Roblox and MapleStory. So I think at this point, is this Silphco? Yeah, but I think we can... What's our team looking like? Oh, that's right. We've hit another hour, though, so I'm gonna find a place to do some grinding. What would be the best place?
God, it's already been another hour?
Well, our last ad break was 15 minutes after the hour. It hit the hour when I started having the hiccup, so I didn't do it immediately when I came back online, so it's been like 45 minutes, I think. Let's see, where would be a good place to grind? I think near Fuchsia City. I'll just do a little bit of grinding before we get to Sabrina. Okay, so I'm gonna run some more ads. For the viewers out there, if you subscribe, you should not receive any ads. I don't like to put any content behind a paywall, so I don't expect anyone to give anything, but I do greatly appreciate if you do. A single dollar donation is worth tons more than ad views. And to give appreciation to anyone who does feel willing to contribute, I will be allowing, so for the top donor, top sub-gifter, and the top cheerer, by the time we finish Pokemon Red, we'll all be able to nominate future streams for me to do. So if you want to pick some of the stuff I do in the future, feel free to shoot for being number one in any of those categories. And with that, I will run some ads and do some quick little grinding. Okay. Ammonite. We're gonna have to just try to catch this guy because he can explode. We're gonna need to get some more great balls. Another Ammonite. Time to try again. I wonder if that's the only move they know, because they keep doing it. Dud Trio. I already caught this guy, right? Yeah, I already caught one of these a while ago. Tops, you already caught one of you. Yeah, Seadro. It does have another move. Maybe we can put it to sleep? Alright, looks like we're back from ads. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just to say, I totally forgot. There's some pretty cool shortcutting in Demon Souls that after you finish like a real big thing in one level, it's like you did a lot of traveling, but there's just an easy way to just get back to the beginning of the level, so you can like use all your souls and level up and whatever before you keep going and stuff.
Right.
It's real cool like that.
Sweet.
You know, this game is still definitely tough, but I think out of any of the FromSoft titles out there, I do believe it's probably the easiest, and most people would probably agree.
Interesting. Okay, let's heal up. And then we should probably go to the mart to buy some stuff, because we're low on balls for once. I mean, for one. Why did I say for once? Okay, I'm trying to remember where the mart is. Get on my bike. I think it's up this way. Yep. So we've got one great ball. So let's buy 19 to start. Because we got a lot of money now. We can get some hyper potions at this point. Let's buy some of those. Full heals, those will be really useful. How many revives we got? Okay, we're good on revives. Okay, I think that'll be good. So I think now, let's see. Let's try to take on some of the trainers in Sabrina's gym and see how that goes. Oh wait, can we not go in the gym yet? I guess we gotta do Silphco first. which I remember being a little bit confusing to navigate.
I've been invaded by an enemy player.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's see. Can I beat this guy? Or no? Can I bare hand parry him?
Also no.
Am I the based epic gamer that I have striven to be? God, wow, English.
I will strove as much as I can strove.
I have no idea where the guy is. He's just gone. I don't know where he is. Okay. Oh great, beware of magicians. Shit, I remember this part. This part sucks.
I have no idea why I remembered this just now, but I think it was when he was playing Demon Souls, the original, but Jerma was playing and he was like, when in doubt, radish it out, and he just took a giant bite out of a radish. It was
Oh my lord.
it's the weirdest thing. I don't know why I remember that right now.
Well, Mr. Invader can schlop my knob. I made it to the boss room.
La-di-da-di-da, slap-a-di-da.
Schlobby knob. Pass me some syrup.
Did you see the Godzilla video people made?
Yes. Oh, I love it.
It's the best.
You know what? I even like that song too. That's a pretty good song.
I like
King's
that
Dead.
song.
It's a pretty banging song. And you know what? That future verse, it's golden. It's funny as shit. I love it. Oh, jeez, I love fighting against a flying boss enemy. And I'm a melee build. Oh, I keep forgetting how much they really disincentivize you from going melee. I forgot.
It's like Game Freak saying, you can pick any starter, but we're gonna give all the obvious love to Charizard.
Yeah.
Give him 2 Megas, give him a Gigantamax, give him everything.
Really like it if you touched the ground.
I think I'm out of antidotes, so I'm gonna have to use my full heal.
Great, yeah, I forget. A second one spawns after a certain amount of time. So,
Oh boy.
yeah, it's fun. Just getting ganked by 2 boss enemies right now on a tiny little bridge.
Kid, get that mouse toy out of here. It's over there.
Getting bullied over here. I'm getting cyberbullied in real life.
Can't believe the video game would cyberbully you like that. What is up with my cat? He's going crazy.
Oh my gosh, stop it! No, on Earth, what is... I hate this.
Okay, let's go back to pincer. Oh no, I got poisoned again. Gonna make me use up all my full heals. Something about the Silphco tune has such a manic tone to it. So I forget, I think Giovanni's like at the top level, so would it make sense to just like head up there? Or am I remembering this wrong? Yeah, I think at a certain point you gotta use teleports, so... Guess I just gotta figure out which ones... Oh yeah, you need to get the card key.
Really tense right now. Oh. Getting sweaty. Getting sweaty.
Knees weak.
Arms heavy. Mom's spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Gonna eat lots of spaghetti. Come on.
Ah, damn it, I'm out of fire
Oh,
breath.
he's... One of those man-eaters is real close to dying. Real close.
So close I can almost taste it.
No, 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 get out of the way. Whoa. I almost got knocked out of the off the bridge, and that would have been...
Getting tense over there.
Yeah, man. Real gamer hours right now. I'm running out of healing items. Oh my god, I'm getting smacked around. Oh, come on. That final hit. Yes, okay. One of them's dead.
Let's see. Let's do Syndra.
I get so close to getting knocked off the ledge. Oh. This boss is such bullshit. I hate it. I hate the man-eater. Maneater is definitely the worst boss of Demon Souls. I think pretty much everyone agrees to that. Besides, I mean, like, everyone says, ooh, the final boss. I mean, the final boss is just a story thing. It's not meant to be really a boss fight. I mean, like, I'm talking like an actual boss fight. The man-eaters are the worst.
What does it look like, if you can describe?
You know what a Cerberus basically is?
Yeah.
Uh, oh my god, oh, I almost got knocked off the ledge. This guy is literally 2 hits away from death. Will you please die? Oh, did I do it? Oh, I did it!
Nice.
Oh, okay. Alright, so, they're kind of like a big, hairy, bipedal monster with, like,
Okay.
they have, like, a tail that's a snake. The mouth, like, the face is, I don't know, it's weird to describe. They're weird. They're very reminiscent of a Cerberus.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen some designs in the games that are hard to describe. I was just curious. Okay, let's send out Nidoking.
Well, I'm getting real close. So close to finishing the game. Well, I'd say so close. I mean, I still have a decent amount to go through. But I'm over halfway through, and I'm like, oh,
I'm so close.
finish the
I'm
game.
only
So
60% through.
I'm about maybe 70. No, yeah, hold up. Okay, yeah, about maybe 60 to 70%.
Gotta remember where you get the card key in this building. I gotta figure that out. It's got a ton of levels, so it's hard to keep track of everything you do here.
Oh, I should actually invest in building up a new sword.
Let's get a super potion at Arbok before we use him. Oh, he's got confusion. That won't be good. Guess let's try to take him down with Pincer. Okay, Gloom. Let's switch to, now let's switch to Arbok. He used to be leading the pack, now he's a little more average. So where is that card key? looks like there's more up here. Let's try one of these teleport pads again. Oh wait, this is where we were before. Let's try another one. It's wild how this is like kind of a terrorist occupation because there's a whole bunch of people in the building still. Team Rocket is a bit more outright villainous than some of the later teams who are a little more ideological, and these guys are just like, I love being evil, Pokemon should only be used for money. Okay, let's use Mr. Mime. Did you ever see Detective Pikachu?
I did.
What did you think about it?
It was fine.
Makes sense. I think the Mr. Mime scene was one of my personal favorites, though. They got really creative with it. Okay, so this guy tells me about a card key, but I guess he doesn't actually give me one. Okay, let's see. Let's use Mr. Mime. I really love Grimer's sprite, especially how he's got his arms in the air.
Yes.
It's adorable. Okay, once again we will switch back to Mr. Mime, just so we can split the experience. Switch to Pinsir. We'll switch to Arbok. I think Tangela's sprite is pretty cool too. I actually kind of like...
Tangela is cool.
I kind of like the effect this sprite does more than Tangela's actual design. I think in later games Tangela looks a little more goofy, but here he kind of looks a little more mysterious. Especially, I think they gave him, like, red feet, and that kind of looks a little goofy. Whereas the blue feet kind of fits better. Okay, let's switch to... we can't switch to Farfetch. Switch to Seadra. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Okay, Fearow. Let's use Mr. Mime. Now we've got a reference to Russia. It's very interesting how this game is kind of set in the real world, and then they're like, let's change that. No more references to the USA or South America. It limits our options to expand this world. Though I wonder if most of it was just come up with the localizers. I wonder if that exists in the original Japanese text too. Yes, because we want to bring Pincer up a little bit. We want to get everyone to at least level 35, because we saw level 38 is the current cap. Oh boy. Maybe a surf will take it out though. Okay. I'm getting a little close. How am I traitor? I was never part of your cause. If you stand for justice, you betray evil. What an interesting thing to say.
That's dialogue, if I've ever heard any.
That certainly is dialogue. I think the Rocket Trainer sprite looks really weird. It's got like 3 fingers in the glove, but then again, I guess they couldn't do much of resolution at the time. You probably wouldn't want to try to recreate a pose like that when you've got such low resolution, though. You probably want to hide your trainer's hands as much as possible. Man, for a long time I've thought Raichu was better than Pikachu. That Pikachu is a little overrated. Raichu's
You
got...
thought, or you still do?
Yeah, I still do. Because, like, Pikachu's great and all, but, Raichu's got a cooler color scheme in my opinion. I love its ears, I love its longer tail. I just think it's more interesting. Whereas Pikachu is more like kind of a Mickey Mouse, you know? He's really, you know, solid design. I love Pikachu, but Raichu's even better. That pussy Ash wouldn't dare evolve as Pikachu into something better. Even Alola Raichu is pretty cool too. It like surfs on its tail. Do you have the card key? That's where I started. When this song goes on long enough, it kind of sounds like a manic Russian dance to me. Like I imagine like really aggressive Russian dancing. claim to be a Silphco employee, yet you're attacking me. Turning Point Kanto.
Oh boy. It's probably one of the most labyrinthian levels in this god dang game.
Boy, I tell you, this here level is labyrinthian. I was actually, I was watching some season 9 episodes, because that's where I'm at in The Simpsons. And there was an episode where the King of the Hill cast suddenly cameoed, and I was like, what? I did not know that happened.
Ah, yes, I do remember that this... Okay, now I remember. I'm having PTSD flashbacks from my first playthrough of this game.
It's coming back to me.
Yeah. And just, like, this specific run to the boss in this area is, like, the most awful corpse run in the entire game. Because it is just so long. This levels can go on for about 25 minutes before you get to the boss. And if you die, it's all the way back to the beginning again.
Jeez. That's something that can be really frustrating, like really drawn out checkpointing, where it's like, I've done this already, why are you making me do it again? That's what frustrated me so much about the Sans fight in Undertale. Because I knew how to do the early stuff, I just couldn't keep it all perfect for like 10 minutes. This guy's playing both sides, so he comes out on top. Where's
See
that?
the based centrist Chad?
the centrist who thinks he's based in his mind and is truly cringe. Okay, I think that's all the teleport pads and everything on this level, so I guess I go down a level. Wild to think all these people are getting thwarted by a 10-year-old kid. And also that so many parents just let their 10-year-olds wander the entire country. Okay, let's use Mr. Mime. Okay, if that's what you want to do, buddy.
Really want to just get to this god dang boss already. This level takes forever. I'm dying of boredom. Ah.
Alright, back to Mr. Mime for the Dodrio.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm out of thunder. Guess it's Nidoking time. I was watching a video talking about Pokemon Red and Blue speedruns. I think, well, specifically Red and Nidoking. To speedrun the game, you pretty much just get a Nidoking and like level it up a ton and just use it for everything.
Really?
Yeah, that's like most of what you do.
Oh, I finally made it to the dang boss. If I do remember correctly, he's not too hard. It's the old hero, I think. He's like, I think he's blind, so as long as you stay pretty quiet around him, not too big of a deal.
When if you give me the card key already? This building's got 11 floors, I think. That's so many. Can't hide from me.
Oof.
Golem. Well, I guess we gotta stay with Cedra, because Farfetch'd is down.
Oh shit, no, get out of the way, get out of the way. Dang it. Okay, we're okay. This boss isn't too hard. I say right as I get hit.
Apparently, another speedrun tactic is actually to keep your health in the red bar.
Son of a... No! No, I died? No!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
the corpse around that all over.
Oh,
no. Alright, okay. I've had enough for tonight.
It sounds like it's a lot, so I don't blame you.
That's my cutoff point. Alright, nope. I'm good. I can deal with that tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Screw that shit. Dang it, I was really hoping I could beat the old hunter tonight, but... The old hero.
Guess I gotta use Nidoking again. Oh no, it's got Psychic. Oh boy. Okay, anything else to do here? Okay, I can't go that way. Oh no, this Pidgeot will probably have Psychic too. Gonna have to give probably a Hyper Potion to Nidoking. there's a woman on this building who will heal you, but I have no idea where she is yet. I think I've said this before, but what's fascinating about Gen 1 is it actually breaks from the formula even more than some of the later games do, because it has a very interesting approach. You'll have Pokemon centers before caves, and sometimes you'll have like healing spaces within buildings, and it's like that's kind of like formula subversion compared to some of the other games that didn't do stuff like that. Okay, let's just do Pedal Dance and see if this works. Oh boy, it's got Ice Beam. It's not good. Well, at least Nidoking's strong, so that worked out. One of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Well, there's a lot of rockets here. I don't know what distinguishes you guys as unique brothers. You look just like everybody else. You can do it, Arbok. Well, I was gonna say, so apparently speedrunners, they will keep their Pokemon in the red as much as possible because it makes text and stuff go faster. So it's this delicate balancing act of keeping their Pokemon weak but not too weak to die. It's wild. Ooh, low kick. Let me compare low kick to mega kick. Let's see what's mega kick like. Mega kick's got a lot of power. Okay, I guess we'll replace Headbutt. Let's keep Arbok. I like that later games learned that hearing a do-do-do-do-do all the time is annoying as hell. Like, early Pokemon did it, now it just does it once, and then you get the idea, and Ocarina of Time had a really annoying low health sound that would just go on for forever if you couldn't find any hearts. Okay, I think there's like no teleport paths or anything, so... Yeah, I guess we'll just have to take the stairs and see what we find. Oh, I see some beds. Maybe that's where the nurse is. I know you Nidokings always have sleep powder, so I'm gonna put you to sleep first. Let's give a healing item for now, though. My Arbok has got 2 kicking moves. How on earth can a snake kick? That victory tune sounded weird for some reason. Something sounded off about it. Just need to find the woman who will heal me. Before I take more of these guys.
Boy, I really should be heading to bed. It's, what, 3:30? Oof, that's stuff I need to do tomorrow at some point. Not in the morning, but
Right.
that's stuff I need to do nonetheless. So,
Alright.
I should pop off. You have yourself a good rest of your night, good friend. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to heal up? Where is those beds? I just want to heal without having to leave the building. Just keep going downstairs. Oh no, I thought I already got this guy. Oh no. We'll have to put this guy to sleep. Because he's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, keep raising your stats. It doesn't matter if I kill you. Bye-bye. Screech. Martini. That's Nido King's job. Oh no. Well, I'll just do some kicking. Let's see where these lead me. I think we were here before. I think I should just go to the Pokemon Center. I won't be able to find it. Okay. Okay. We've gone for another hour, so I'm gonna run some more ads. Might have a slight snack to eat, might do a little bit of grinding, but just a reminder to the viewers that if you subscribe, you should not receive any ads. I do not want to put any of my content behind a paywall, so I want everyone to be able to access it, but if you are willing to donate, it would be greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation goes a ton more than ad views. And I'm hoping on putting any donations towards getting better equipment, getting, more stuff that will allow me to flesh out my streams. And as a way of giving back to anyone who does donate, I'm planning on that by the time I finish Pokemon Red, whoever donates, cheers, and gifts the most subs, whoever is number one in each of those categories will be able to nominate future streams. So if you really want to see me do something in particular, try to shoot for number one in one of those categories, and you'll be able to pick. So let me just run some ads. I might have a little quick bite to eat from some of the food I bought. Might do a little bit of grinding, and when we get back, we will continue with Silphco. Okay, and we're back. I was a little hungry. Okay, let's head back to Silphco. Why is this one room so big? Why does it need to be so big? Okay, I guess like scour around for trainers and look for teleports and stuff until we can find anything. Alright, let me use something else so I don't waste a fire blast. Farfetch'd is a little behind. Actually, we should probably put Farfetch'd in front, because everyone else caught up a little more while he was fainted. Well, let me talk to these guys in case I've got anything. Of course he missed. Yeah, let's do, oh wait, actually let's just keep it on Mr. Mime. We can use Dig. Let's do Dig again. He just killed himself. Oh, Mr. Mime never came out of Dig. He's just stuck there. Oh wait, let me talk. Because I don't know if you're supposed to talk to any of these guys in case they've got out. How do you tell who's a rocket brother and who's not? What sets you guys apart? I'm so... Okay. We finally came across a Rattata. We have now seen every Pokemon in the game. It took us until this point, and we finally saw it. What else? I think does Mist do again? It like negates like status or like increases and decreases to attack and defense, right? So where do I go from here? How the hell are you supposed to tell which ones are the Rocket Brothers? How are you supposed to... What a dumb gimmick. Let's keep him, because we can just fly again. When will I finally get the keycard? Where do I get it? You're gonna miss, buddy. I think Nidorida's poison ground. Okay, I guess not. No, we gotta fly high. Nope, we'll keep him out. When will I finally find it? Oh, there's nothing here. Wasting my motherfucking time. Did I take care of this floor already? Try going upstairs? Okay. Please tell me you have the card key. it. Charmeleon. Let's use Farfetch'd. Someone tried to notify me? Okay, let's do a cut now. We got one left. Let's use it up. I can't even find where that one nurse was. Oh, that like took me nowhere. Do you have something of significance, lady? We can get rid of some of these now that we have full heals. Burn heals, I haven't really needed. We are going to need to make space for the card key, though, I'm realizing. So I guess we should leave and deposit some of our stuff. took care of this floor. Okay, so this is the second floor. Third floor. Starting to piece this place together once again. Please don't be a waste of... Oh, wait, it's this place. Oh, wait. I've been in this room so many times. Oh, wait, is this a dead end? No, it's not. But this is. I don't even know what floors I'm on anymore. I think I explored this one, right? What? How else do I explore? Where else do I need to go? It's so disorienting. There's a teleporter there. Should I look this up? I'm gonna look this up. Ninth floor. Wait a second, I think that's the one we took. I think this is the ninth floor. Oh no, wait, not anymore, but I was at it at one point. How do I get back there? I guess I just take the elevator. Okay, then take that elevator. Now what? Oh! Oh, okay, I guess I didn't bother going this way. Interesting. Okay. So I guess now I can open anything. Let me find stuff to open. Oh, this is where the girl was. I was wondering when I was getting repeat. I think I had myself open on Twitch. That's funny. I don't think this guy was available before, so this might indicate this is part of the way to get to Giovanni. That guy sure is trying. Oh, damn. Drill Peck's not doing as great as I was hoping. I think Arbok's gonna die here. I'll have to go back to that nurse. Okay, Dragonair, we send out Nidoking. Let's do Farfetch'd. Yeah! Okay, lady, please heal me up again. Okay, let's put Arbok in front, because everyone else is, Oh wait, Pinsir is 36. We gotta raise him up still. I'm assuming this teleport will go to, like, Giovanni. Or somewhere near there. Yeah, it's probably somewhere new. 16. I think we'll be ready to take on Sabrina after this. I didn't actually mean to go for all the trainers if I accidentally did, but I just could not figure out where the card key was. Okay, let's go here. What? Why are you here? That is wild. Was not expecting this. Well, that's a proper Pokemon for him to have. Oh, another Mew. Second Mew signing. I wonder where we will find Mew. Mew is strong. Oh, this is also... Gordy's got a Mew. That's wild. My rival's just like, hey, you know, got a Mew. No problem. Growl. What a garbage move to learn at this level. Oh, and here's the Pokemon he started with. Nidoking didn't die, that's good. you get Clefairy instead of Lapras. No, it's Clefairy, it's not Lapras. Clefairy is not a good swimmer. Is that Pokemon number? Yeah, it's Pokemon number 81. Okay, so now new level cap is 40 that we've seen so far. Okay, I think this leads to Giovanni, so let's take out this trainer and then we'll go back and heal before we really take on Giovanni. What the hell does soft boiled do? Please, your omnipotence have mercy. After you've scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule, take him away. Don't give up, we're proud of who you are. I cannot help but think of just some manic Pennywise or something to when it gets real crazy like that. Oh, I was gonna say before I moved a step, but oops. Okay, I think he had that originally. Sea King. I guess we'll go with Seadra. It can be hard to tell because this game usually isn't going too fast, but effects like that make it clear that this is running at 60 FPS, because they are very smooth. Yeah, damn, Seadra is not super powerful. Getting beat by a 10-year-old kid and just being like, oh, you beat me in a Pokemon battle, so I guess I'm leaving. Alright, now here's the thing. We've already seen where Mewtwo is. I guess at some point we could just Master Ball it. We could also try Mew, but... Where is Mew? Where can we get a Mew of our own? Okay, only at the end, okay. So, the upper one for Mewtwo will not be super high level, but the one down below would probably be pretty useful. However, I think we should probably save Mewtwo for Stadium with the one we caught in Pokemon Blue. Interesting. So, I think now that means we can fight Sabrina yet. So let's get out of here. Can we? We can't dig out of here. No. Let's put away this key card because we didn't need it for very long, and we're not going to need it again for a while. Okay, so I was thinking because it's randomized and there's like a way to get all the Pokemon, that maybe I would try to catch them all in this game. You know, just because of how differently it spawns them in. So, considering the pace I wanted to keep, I might need to catch a few more before Sabrina if I am going to hit something like that. So I don't know how much I'm going to devote to that, but I think it's worth giving a shot. So let's see which Pokemon I have left to get. Good luck playing. Sabrina's tough if you don't got the right Mons. Well, here's the thing. This is randomized. We don't know what Sabrina will have. I think I will get some more Mons though, but Sabrina will have a randomized Pokemon roster because this is a randomized ROM. So let's see. Can I what my team? You want to see my team, or... Oh wait, I meant to do stats. So we got Pinsir. With a little different moveset. Mr. Mime. Slightly different moveset. Something's interesting about their movesets, you know? Nidoking's definitely the most useful right now. So yeah, I'm gonna look into getting some more Mons. So where can we get good Charizard? I think in the Viridian Forest is where they have Charizard. I think that other place is the Cerulean Cave, so... We could give trying to catch Charizard a chance. To me, Arbok is the weakest. Yeah, Arbok's most useful in catching Pokemon, though, with his sleeping powder. He's helped me catch a bunch of Pokemon, so he's got his own role to play. And also he's got a flying move, even though, well, Farfetch'd has Fly now, so... Okay, let's try catching a Charizard. To fill out our decks a little more. How many Great Balls do I have? Okay, I might want some more. Well, it's good enough for Charizard, I think, if we put him to sleep. Okay, we've already got Dugong. Oh, I did not mean to... I meant to switch them. Snorlax. I don't think we ever got Snorlax. Let me check. Yeah, I don't think we ever caught Snorlax. Let's see if we can catch him. If you find a Cubone, I want it. Have I caught Cubone yet? Oh, I have caught Cubone. Yeah, I did catch a Cubone earlier. see if this works. Wow, first try. Okay, Pokemon number 82 in the Pokedex, Snorlax. Yeah, I really like Cubone. My favorite Pokemon is Sandslash. Okay, let's see. Can we find Charizard? Oh, there he is. Should probably have Arbok in front if I'm catching assorted Pokemon. Yeah, I love Sandslash. So, yeah, now just try the Great Balls, see if I can get him. First try as well. Okay. Pokemon number 83, Charizard. No, I did not want to give him a nickname, so... Okay. Charmander, where's Charmander? Yeah, we saw some near Fuchsia City. Oh, I think we saw some in the Safari Zone. We should check out what's in the Safari Zone a little more. I think that's the Safari Zone. You can't really tell super easily on the map sometimes. Oh, and we were gonna surf in the Safari Zone to find the one thing, see if it was of any use. I forgot that. Yeah, you can't breed for anything in this game. It's crazy how much Gen 2 added. It's been really wild for me to realize. Because my first games were Ruby and Sapphire. It's interesting to see how they evolved. A lot of the stuff I took for granted. Even typing is bizarre in this game. Okay, let's see if there's anything I can surf to find here. Ooh, a nugget. I'll have to sell that. My favorite Gen 2 game is Crystal. I have not played much Gen 2. I played a little Silver as a kid, but Gen 2 is the one I've played the least. Okay, well, you're supposed to be here. Have we caught Kangaskhan yet? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So, let's see if we can get this guy. I'm really excited to see what Gen 2 is finally like. Man, we're getting really lucky catch rates. Holy shit. Pokemon number 84 in the Pokedex, Kangaskhan. Ooh. Damn, that's a lot of shinies. I've played Pokemon for years, and I've only come across one shiny that I wasn't searching for, and that was Floatzel and Diamond. which I still have. It's in Pokemon Moon currently. Okay, let's see if there's anything else to explore here. Jigglypuff. Do we have Jigglypuff? We have Wigglytuff, but yeah, I don't know if we have Jigglypuff. Okay, Pokemon number 85, Jigglypuff. In Crystal you can get Red Gyarados, but I grinded up so much in that game I found 4 shinies. Damn! Must have been doing a lot of searching, or maybe the algorithm was different. Maybe it was a little more likely. So yeah, I think I saw a way to go to the left here that I don't know if I've gone that way before. Oh, this is another way to get to the same spot, I think, that I'm trying to find. I don't think we have Hitmonchan yet. We have Hitmonlee for sure. Alright, let's try to get Hitmonchan. Hopefully we'll be able to see some of these guys off in Stadium once we move on to that. Bye-bye. Oh, I see where this is. It's still the same chance to find one, but the Gyarados and egg you get from the daycare couple makes it easier to get shiny. Okay. Oh, I did not, I pressed A too many times. I don't want another Geodude. Is there anything down here? Oh! Oh, this is where I wanted to go. Do you guys ever have anything useful or just tips? I think we never did get Bellsprout. I don't think we did, so I guess I'll try to get him. Okay, Pokemon number 86, Bellsprout. Oh, there's another item there. You can get, I think, 6 baby Pokemon from the daycare couple, and it's easier to get a shiny. I got a shiny Smoochum in Igglybuff before. Oh, so like, they increase your chances, I guess? Interesting. Okay, we've already got Krabby, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we do. Ooh, how do we get that item? To go up this, I guess? that's useful. Let's try fishing. We'll probably get something interesting if we fish. Let's start with the super rod and then try the good rod. We already have a Weedle. I'm pretty sure. Yep, we do. Let's try super rod again. You know you can get shinies from Gen 1, you just gotta have the right number of stats before you trade them to another game. I did not know that. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, let's try Good Rod, because I think maybe Super Rod will always be Weedle. Do we have Raichu yet? I don't think so. I don't think we have Raichu. There was a website that explains which Pokemon can be shiny, but I can't remember right now. Okay. Yeah, that's something I never really heard of. This Raichu is not getting caught, but it's also not running away. Which one makes them more likely to be caught? Oh, guess we don't need it. Pokemon number 87, Raichu. Okay, let's see if we can get anything else with a good rod. Wait, don't we already have Alakazam? Yeah, we do. Let's see what else we can get with a good rod. Okay, let's just repeat. Okay, let's try surfing these and see if we can get to anywhere new. Just follow these surf pools, see if they take us anywhere. I don't remember the layout super well, how this map works. I think I got all the items. I we're just trying to find where Charmander is, I'm pretty sure. And I have no way of telling which area he'll be in. I don't think we have Dragonite. I don't think we have any of this line. We tried to get a Dratini, but it didn't work. Okay. One of my shinies was Chansey. I don't know how I got it. Super low chance to find in Safari Zone. Damn, lucky. Hit the jackpot, huh? Okay, let's see if we can find any other new stuff in there. Let's start in this area, see if we can find anything new. I think we've got Gloom already. Yeah, we do. I think it's a .05 to find it. I kept going to this one spot and got it. Okay. Yeah, Chansey is a bastard to get in this game, too. Like, ugh. I kept trying to throw balls and nothing happened. I couldn't get it until Cerulean Cave. Graveler? I don't think we have Graveler. I have to write it down because otherwise there'd be no way to keep track. In the middle of a battle. Alright, Graveler was caught. Pokemon number 88. Okay, it looks like it's been another hour that I've been streaming. So for those of you watching on Twitch, I'm gonna be running some ads. So just a reminder that subscribers should not receive any ads. I don't want to put any of my content behind a paywall. You know, I want everyone to be able to enjoy. I don't like do subscribers only VODs or anything like that. But if you are willing to contribute, it is greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation goes tons more than ad views, and I hope to be able to use donations to help me get better equipment and other things to help make these streams good. I'm planning on to show appreciation for those who give the most. When it comes to whoever gifts the most subs, cheers the most, or donates the most on my Streamlabs link, whoever's number one in each of those categories, by the time I finish Pokemon Red, however many streams that takes, they will be able to pick future streams for me to do. It might not be right away, but you will get to choose some of the stuff I do. So if you really want to pick some of the stuff I do in the future, feel free to try to be number one in one of those categories. So with that, I will run some ads. I think might have a quick snack, but probably just do some Safari Zone grinding. So yeah, let's just quickly run those. Let me So Bad Wolf, if you enjoy the stream so far, I'm gonna be doing a lot more Pokemon in the future. So feel free to subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitch if you'd like to see more of that in the future. Because I love having people to chat to, people to watch. You know, pretty laid back streams, I'd say. I'm not really very competitive. Okay, Dratini, we want one of you too. Damn it. Okay, looks like we're back from ads. So here's our second chance at Dratini. Okay, bye-bye Dratini. Let's see if there's anything different to fish for here. Okay, maybe the good rod. Nothing? Huh. They are just not catching, huh? Okay, I guess we'll check out this next area. A lot of Kangaskhan here. Way more common than I remember them. Let's try the rods here. We already got one of you, didn't we? Man, I just had an image of someone hooking a lickitung by the tongue when they're fish. That is quite the sight. It kind of looks a little fish-like, even though he's supposed to be a lizard. Let's try Super Rod one more time, see if we can get something that's not a lickitung. I have caught 88 so far, according to my notes. Okay, let's try the good rod. I think that'll give us more variety. So yeah, we've got more than half the Pokemon so far. We have one legendary. We actually have a Moltres in our PC. And we've seen Wild Mewtwo before. We've only seen trainers have Mew, Zapdos, and Articuno so far, though. Okay, not good fishing catch rates, I guess. Tons of Kangaskhan. Well, that's what we were looking for. So yeah, this area has them. Okay, Pokemon number 89, Charmander. Okay, let's save that. Okay, oh wait, Pokedex. So next, once we leave the Safari Zone, we should look for Blastoise. Oh, it might be here actually. And then also there. Okay. I wonder how it splits the randomization when it comes to this area. So we failed to catch Dragonite before, so I guess we still need to try to catch him. Oh, my Pokemon box is full? Then there's like nothing else to do here, right? Unless I try to look for items. Guess I can just exit. Oh wait, I can't. What do I do to run out the time? Just run around in nothing? That's BS that it makes me have to do that. Let's just do this. There we go. I hate that it just doesn't switch automatically. Why wouldn't it do that? Okay, now we can catch Pokemon again. So annoying. Let's see if we can get Dragonite, Dratini. I guess Blastoise might be in here. Okay, let's see if we can get this little guy. Okay, there we go. First try. Pokemon number 90, Dratini. Maybe I got one of you. Okay, let's see if we can actually use the rod this time. Okay, so I think the super rod's only got one possibility. And with Vulpix, we've already got that, so yeah. So now let's check out the good rod. I don't know if we get any Pokemon for surfing around. Because surf encounters seem to be real low in this game. I wonder if the same Pokemon are kept around all of the areas. I don't know if they're individuated. I guess it doesn't matter, maybe. But might as well try exploring anyway. That's like the same exact spot I got an encounter last time. Okay, so I knew. No, let's go Raichu. Okay, let's try to make our way further in. Okay, Shelter, we've already got that too. Man, what a big sprite. But we already got slow, bro. Okay, anything different here? Doesn't seem to be great fishing rates in general. I need to get another Dragonite. This leads somewhere new. Anything different here? Pretty similar. Maybe it's all just Weedle and Lickitung everywhere with a Super Rod. It's probably pretty futile. But I think there's some patches of grass down here. Hopefully this has new stuff. Yep, it does. Okay, let's keep going here. Next time, let's try to make a beeline here if we can get a Blastoise. Do we have Spearow yet? I think we do. Yeah, we do. Oh wait, I meant to press B. Onix? Do we have Onix? I don't believe we do. I wonder if Onix replaced like Tauros or something with being so rare that we've only seen him once. Let's try to get there again. Okay, let's make our way there. as we can in terms of steps. Oh wait, wasn't there also Blastoise in the game corner for like cheap? We should check out the game corner, see if there's anything worth there. Alright, Blastoise. It's you and me. Nah, coward. There's a lot of Blastoise here, though. I think the rates are different depending on what area you're in. Okay, Pokemon number 91, Blastoise. Okay, let's save that. And with the rest of our time, let's see if we can get anything else new, like Onix or something. Okay, we already got you. Dragonair. We could get all the dragons here. Alright, who would be next after Blastoise? Caterpie. Okay, there's a few places we can get Caterpie over there. We should look into those. Caterpie will be easy. Jinx! I do not think we have a Jinx. We did in our last Pokemon Blue save, but So yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon we could get in the Safari Zone if we wanted. It would be worth trying to track them down. I was worried that there weren't really much else to get in here that we don't already have. Alright, that's Jinx down. Number 92. Oh, 3 steps left. Well, at least we know there's more we can get here, but probably gonna move on to get Caterpie. Let's put Arbok in front because we're gonna go Pokemon hunting. So I think to the right of Celadon it said Caterpie would be. Yeah, that seems right. Alright, we already got one of you, right? Yeah, we do. I do not think we have Golem. This probably won't do a ton, right? Because it's... yeah. Got 23. We still get a good amount of Great Balls. Okay, Pokemon number 93, Golem. You already have Metapod, right? Yep. We already have Jolteon, too. Yeah. I think we don't have Flareon, though. It's interesting. It seems like Caterpie might be the rare one here. Where else can Caterpie be found? Is that Mount Moon? Let me check. I think I have something that helps. I think there was some good stuff in Mount Moon. I mean, there's a Mewtwo for one. So maybe we should go back to Mount Moon. The tricky thing is we won't know what part it's in. So we could try... I don't think we can go from this part. We have to, like, go this way, I think. Do I have Eevee yet? I might not. It's level 3. Jeez. I have like no moves that wouldn't kill it. Unless I used like poison, but I don't have a pure poison powder or anything anymore. But there we go. Pokemon 94, Eevee. Bramaster 5000. How's it going, dude? Just looking for some wild random Pokemon to fill out more of my decks. We already caught you forever ago. Probably do a lot of fast forwarding in this part while we try to find new stuff. We've already got Scyther. Yeah, we've already caught him. Mewtwo. It's not the best leveled Mewtwo, so Pokemon streamers kind of vibe though. Nice. Yeah, I can definitely agree. I've checked out some Pokemon streamers and I think it's a vibe. But this guy... Let's see if we can catch him At this point, I mean, it's worth a shot, right? I mean, I do have a Master Ball, but might as well try to actually catch him just in case. I don't even have Ultra Balls yet. Will Low Kick kill him? No, he's so strong that it won't. Well, there you go. We caught Mewtwo with a Great Ball. That's 2 legendaries down, Moltres and Mewtwo. What will I even use my Master Ball on? Mew, I guess? I guess when we come across Mew, I'll use it. We're trying to find a Caterpie, because I'm trying to fill out the Pokedex. Yeah, I'm using Fast Forward. I'm using a randomizer. So all the Pokemon have been randomized, their moves have been randomized, and it's led to a lot of crazy situations. We already have Ditto, right? Let me see. Have I caught Ditto? Have I not caught Ditto yet? I thought I did. No, I haven't. Ditto is pretty sus, but I don't know. With all of the Pokemon being a lot easier to find in this randomizer, I kind of feel like might as well try to catch them all, right? Yeah, I just took a little detour to do a little more catching, but next I gotta face Sabrina, so we could do that at some point soon. Just kind of wanted to catch some more Pokemon before we do. Okay, Pokemon in the Pokedex number 96, Ditto. Ton of Poliwrath in here. I don't think we have Weeping Bell. Let me check. I don't believe we do, so this would be a new guy. Is that James Weeping Bell? I think he had a Victory Bell. Was it ever a Weeping Bell in the show? I can't remember. But it was definitely a Victory Bell most of the time. Let's see if there's anything else on this floor before we head down. Alakazam, we already got that. Ash Greninja, next is James Victory Bell. I'd be down. I like Victory Bell. This trainer has an Articuno, but we already fought him. What starter did I get? My random starter was Hitmonlee, but we don't use him. We've just put him in the PC. We haven't used him in a while. Oh, I see. Okay, it just leads right here. Oh, another Mewtwo. There's supposed to be Caterpie somewhere here. Maybe it's easier to find somewhere else. Let's see where else it spawns. Yeah, we're gonna have to count Mew 3, Mew 4, Mew 5 with all the Mewtwo's that are in that cave. Okay, Caterpie, where else are you? Wait, is that it? Is that the only place? Huh. I thought there was a second place, but I guess if we want to get Caterpie, we just gotta figure out where he is, just go back and forth. If you would rather see me do some fight Sabrina, I will. I just kind of got a little off on this tangent on my own. Just for a little bit. Okay, we gotta put someone else in front at this point, because, yeah, Arbok's out of moves. I have no idea why Caterpie is ultra rare. That's what the randomization decided to do, I guess. Okay, let's put Pinsir in front for now. Yeah, if you'd rather watch me do Sabrina, though, I will totally be down for that. I just kind of wanted to see if we could find Caterpie. You should use a lower level because you might one-shot if you find it. Well, here's the thing. I use Arbok to put it to sleep, and then Caterpie's got a, like, easy catch rate. I don't think it would be hard. I mean, I caught Mewtwo with just, like, sleep and, like, one attack, so... We can find Weedle. We can't find Caterpie. Brother. thank you, Brummaster, for the follow. Definitely greatly appreciated. Maybe in these tunnels? I don't know. Yeah, thanks so much. I am noticing... Okay, so we've hit another hour of streaming. So, uh, every hour I run some ads. So just heads up before I do it. While ads run, I'll just be like going around seeing if we can find Caterpie. But just a heads up, subscribers will not receive any ads. I don't like to put any of my content behind a paywall, so I want everyone to be able to enjoy it. But if anyone is feeling willing to give, it is greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation goes tons more than ad views. And I hope to put any donations I get towards making these streams better, getting better equipment and such. I actually do have a program I've made to help show appreciation for those who do give, where whoever cheers the most, gifts the most subs, or donates the most by the time I finish Pokemon Red, however many streams I take, will be able to nominate future streams. So if you want to pick some of the stuff I do in the future, feel free to try to shoot to be number one in those categories. So yeah, you're broke. I don't care. Like you don't have to give me anything. I'm just saying that's a little program I have for those who are able to give. You know, just to show, hey, thanks so much. Would you like to pick something for me to do? So I'm just gonna run some ads just quickly while we search for Caterpie because it's gonna be tedious anyway. And yeah. We'll come back from those in just 2 minutes. Wait, did I already have Parasect? I don't know if I do. I might not. I guess next time I see one, I'll have to catch one. Okay. Let's see if we can catch this guy. Okay, it looks like we are back from ads, and I realized that I don't think we have Parasect yet either. So I'm just trying to catch it. Yeah, mushroom crab moment right here. Pokemon number 98, Parasect. Okay, I think we've used up all of our sleep powder. Let me check. We have, so we should dig out of here and then heal up and then try again, I guess. If we still want to continue the search for the elusive Caterpie. obviously the most rare of creatures. So let me double check, because I thought I saw a second. Oh wait, oh, was I doing Metapod? Oh, maybe that's what was throwing me off earlier. So Caterpie. Yeah, so Caterpie is only there, but Metapod is like everywhere, which is bizarre. So I guess let's try again. Of course, it can't tell me like what floor or anything either, so I'm just gonna have to guess. Oh, it already healed. What am I doing? Just automatic response. The thing is, once we find it, it should be easy to catch. Unless I'm like reading the Pokedex wrong, this has got to be where it's supposed to be, right? Do we already have Machoke? I think we do. Yeah, we do. I don't think we have Machop, though. Did we get Hitmonchan in the... I don't think we got Hitmonchan in the Safari Zone, right? Yeah, I know, brother against brother. I think this is also one we didn't get. No, stay asleep. What's my favorite color? I'd have to say green, because it's got very natural vibes, and there's so many shades of green. Also, I'm realizing we need to get more balls. I need to go buy some more balls. We are low, even if we do find a Caterpie. Because this guy's going to use them all up. Oh, there we go. We had like 2 left or something. Pokemon 99, Hitmonchan. I like blue, purple, and black the best. Those are good colors. Nice, strong, dark color aesthetic. Okay, let's save now that we got Hitmonchan. But yeah, we need to buy some more balls, so we gotta dig out of here again. I definitely like black a lot. I think I look best in like black t-shirts. Okay, let's fly to Saffron so we can buy some great balls. What's my favorite Pokemon? Sandslash is who I'd say. I think he's the perfect blend of cute and cool. I really love his design. It inspires me a lot. Oh, I think I also have a nugget I can sell. for a good 30 Great Balls at this point. Well, Charizard's definitely a classic. Okay, let's see. Let's get some of these. Yeah, I love Bulbasaur. He's my personal favorite out of the Gen 1 starters. I'm very partial to Grass myself. Okay. Let's give it another shot, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can find Caterpie. Oh, I should probably have healed again if my... We found him. That was the hard part. This should be easy now. We probably don't even need sleep. He's only level 10. Arbok, that's who we want. We probably don't even need sleep, but we'll just make extra sure. Oh no, he confused my Arbok. Alright, well Arbok's confused, I'm just gonna try to Great Ball it, because I think it'll work without anything else. Yeah, see, that's... Easy peasy. Pokemon number 100! Oh wow. This is the 100 Pokemon we caught, so lucky 100. That's pretty pog if I say so. Okay, now let's see who else in the Pokedex. I think we'll just get a few more and then we'll go on to Sabrina. Well, I remember there was a GIF like 15 years ago of a Caterpie beating up a Steelix that I thought was the coolest thing at the time. It like obliterates it away. Maybe people know what I'm talking about. I saw it in a forum. Okay, Pidgeotto. Probably the best place to go would be going to the right from Fuchsia City to try to catch one of these. Yes, they are definitely overpowered in the anime compared to the game. Because I think, like, Pikachu electrocutes an Onix, which is, like, impossible. That could never happen. Okay. So now we fly to Fuchsia. Let's see if we can find where that Pidgeotto is. We might encounter trainers that we were trying to avoid before. Okay, where am I now? Is this the spot where he is? Okay, it looks like this is a place that Pidgeotto can spawn. Wait, yeah, let's see. Didn't one of the people Ash meet in Season 1 of a Sandshrew immune to water? I think his name is AJ. I vaguely remember what you're talking about, but I cannot recall exactly the details, but I do remember something like that. It's been forever, so I can't say for sure. So Pidgeotto should be in here. Okay, I think we already have. There's like a mock gym leader. Yeah, that definitely sounds familiar. I think we already have Charmeleon. Yeah, we do. We've already caught Charmeleon. I like Charmeleon a lot. I feel like sometimes the middle stages kind of get I think they're really interesting sometimes. I really love Ivysaur, Charmeleon, and Wartortle. I think they're some of the best middle stage starters. Dratini. We already caught one of these in the Safari Zone, yeah. Porygon. We already caught one of these before. Charmeleon is like the teenage punk version of Charmander. Yes, he definitely is. Magmar. Do we have Magmar yet? I don't think we do. Alright, time to try to catch Magmar. Okay, let's switch to Arbok. Who for some reason says Charbok in the show. Yeah, I don't really know how much utility he has, but I think he's cool. He's beating the hell out of Arbok. Low kick? That's good. Let's give it another low kick. I know, he really beat me up. My poor little snaky boy. He's sensitive. Snakes are delicate. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I think Arbok's cool. I've never used him on a team before. All of these Pokemon on my roster I've never used before. Okay. Pokemon 101, Magmar. As a kid, I didn't really like Magmar's design much, and it's grown on me, but I'm still not huge on it. I like Magby a lot more. I have played the new games. I beat all the gym leaders in Pokemon Sword. Still need to beat the final tournament or whatever. And I've beaten Moon, I've beaten X. I haven't beaten Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And I didn't beat the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but yeah. Okay, now just a bunch of acceleration while we try to find Pidgeotto. A lot of Dratini, though. Magmar looks like he's giving a blowjob, kind. Well, he's also got an ass on his head, which I don't understand. I'm so confused by Magmar's design. I tried to look it up. I think he's like based on some Japanese monster we just don't know about. Which would make sense, because he just seems bizarre. It's like some lava duck. Clefable. Do we have Clefable? Automod blocked your message for being like bullying or something. I had to allow it personally. For some reason, the Automod was like, "Oh, that's unacceptable." And then we already have Clefable. Maybe we don't. Yeah, actually, maybe we don't. Interesting. No more ass. Alright, oh! He also has sleep powder. Okay. It's a good move to do to not kill it first. Let's give it a try just like this, and then if it's not good enough, we'll do little damage. Oh wow, first try. I feel like I got lucky on that. Okay, Clefable. Oh no, one time I found a shiny Mewtwo in Ultramoon and failed it. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. Okay, let's see if we can find a Pidgeotto. And then after we get Pidgeotto, I think let's go and face Sabrina. The not teenage, psychic. Double edge. Okay, let's put someone else in front now. Farfetch'd. Or we could put Arbok now. We've healed. Kind of my fault though, should have brought more Ultra Balls. Yeah, you gotta have a lot of those suckers, don't you? I mean, this also counts as grinding for Sabrina, I guess. Oh, that's what we wanted to find. He is kind of poggers, isn't he? He's close. But now he's probably gonna get caught. It's got a pretty cool sprite. Okay, Pokemon 103, Pidgeotto. I think that's a good point to stop getting Pokemon for now. Take a little break and continue on with the story. Face Sabrina. Pokemon do I have in the Dex? Well, I've been kind of shouting out the numbers. I've seen all of them. So now I own 103. Funny enough, the last Pokemon it took me to find was Rattata. I had seen... How do you pronounce it? Rattata? I had seen Mew before I saw Rattata. So... But I finally did, like an hour or two ago. But yeah, let's face Sabrina if it will let me. Because I know that Team Rocket's kind of taken over this place. I know. The very first wild Pokemon you find, and it took me, like, after Koga to even see him once. Yo, champ of the making. I have no idea what Pokemon she'll have. I am really curious to see what she's gonna have. Oh, did I remember to heal? I hope I did. No, I didn't. Let me go back and heal. I did not play Pokemon Let's Go. It did not seem appealing at the time, but as part of this marathon, I am going to play it. Because I'm planning on doing all the main series games and the spin-offs that involve the actual battling mechanics, so like the stadium games, Coliseum XD, and Battle Revolution. Those were the only spin-offs I'll include in this little marathon I'm doing of all the main Pokemon games. I'm really looking forward to Coliseum and XD. I loved those as a kid. But I'm really curious what I'll think of Let's Go. They kind of seem real stripped down. It seems real easy. Like, I haven't seen too much gameplay, but it looks like baby mode. I still need to get a Flareon. I don't think I've caught one yet. That's cool. Come on, can't you do a little more with Waterfall Farfetch'd? Okay, let's go back to the Pokemon Center, because I totally forgot to heal. If you read the Kanto series of the Pokemon Adventures manga, he's the Team Red. Oh, that's cool. I've never really read the manga. I think I glimpsed a few pages of it when I was a kid, but I haven't really read it. I haven't read a ton of manga, to be honest. Okay, let's head back up. I think Sabrina was always my favorite gym leader as a kid, which makes a lot of sense. I always really liked tough girls and tomboys, and so I also like Misty a lot. I love both her design in this and her like updated design I think they give her in like Johto. I like that one even more, to be honest, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Sabrina. Especially in the anime, I really liked her. Okay, let's switch to someone with like a water move. haven't ever played Johto, believe it or not. I have, but I haven't played a ton. I played Silver up until like the second gym, and then I got lost, and I just wanted to play Sapphire, because I got Silver a little late. And I never played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I missed out on a lot of the remakes, even like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I'm like, why didn't I play it at the time? I mean, I love Hoenn. Hoenn is my home. Ruby and Sapphire were my first games. Oh, Diamond and Pearl were good. They had problems, but they were good. My favorite gens were 3 to 5. For me, that was the peak, but I didn't really play a ton of Gen 1 and Gen 2, so that's not an entirely accurate assessment, so that's part of what I've hoped this marathon will help me do. Put it all in perspective. Some of these games I haven't played in so long, you know, bring them back into my memory, play the games I never played before, and see how they all compare. They're not remaking them as Let's Go games, but they are remaking them. I think it's not gonna be like throwing a ball like in Go. I think it's gonna be actual battling. I'm like 99% sure. No, they're called Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Kind of in the vein of like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. I kind of think Let's Go was pretty much focused just to the Gen 1 remakes. I don't think they're gonna go forward with that in the future. Electabuzz's cry screws up the music. It's wild. I am realizing though, looking at the time, I'm not gonna be able to do much more tonight. I might be able to fight Sabrina, but I might not. So if I do have to finish early, Brewmaster, do know that I might be streaming again tomorrow night. But I'll definitely be streaming more Pokemon in the future. So if I end up leaving a little early for you, do know that there is going to be a lot more Pokemon coming, so feel free to join in the future. It is real late for me, and I have been getting tired, so I think at some point soon I'm going to have to call it quits for tonight. Yeah, so definitely planning on doing it again Wednesday, and I'm thinking probably I'm gonna do it again tomorrow night. So there will be a lot more Pokemon to come. Monday I'm actually gonna be taking a little break from Pokemon and doing a little Simpsons hit and run just to give myself something else to do amidst all the Pokemon, so there's other stuff going on to relax. Oh wow, just a random trainer just has a Moltres, you know, no biggie. I've seen a lot of Moltreses actually in this game. I've never played the Simpsons games, but I might watch. It'll be a very laid-back stream, I think. You know, Simpsons hit and run, the levels can be annoying, but I think the vibe is generally pretty lax. just soak in the environment and just, turn your brain off. Play the simple Simpsons collecting game. Yes, Moltres knows Bubble Beam. And Farfetch'd is about to learn Flamethrower? I don't think we can teach him Flamethrower because... Yeah, I don't think we can. Because he's got the only water and poison moves. And cut and flyer HMs, so yeah, abandon. Pinsir will take care of the fire. Yeah, I think I'll take on Sabrina and then call it for tonight. I think that's what I'll do. I know, these little teleport things are annoying, aren't they? He turned away to look away from me in disgust. It's like, oh. On average, I'm planning on streaming 3 times a week. And then in between that, I might have more. So, like with Sunday night, that would be an additional bonus stream. I found Missing No in Pokemon Yellow once. That scares me. I did do the Mew glitch when I did Blue, but the idea of Missing No is so scary. It can destroy so much. I kind of was thinking about maybe toying with that, but it just seems so dangerous. It scares me. Maybe I'll do something like that with, like, Yellow or something, but I'm gonna be very wary. It's definitely something that concerns me toying with, because it can wreak havoc. It's a really cool thing, though. Like, I love that it exists. Okay, let's go this way. I'm so glad that later games got rid of HMs because they take up so much useless space. I'm glad that they got turned into just things you get. Okay, let's put... Oh yeah, we've got Pinsir in front. I'm pretty sure you can also get a battle with Professor Oak. Yeah, I was also thinking about maybe I should try to do the Professor Oak battle, but I never did. It's definitely very interesting. A lot of missing and weird content in these early Pokemon games. Very experimental. Also, level 150 Mewtwo you can get, so pog. I bet that breaks a lot of stuff. I love how Missing No is a type that isn't even in the game. It's normal bird. I think this leads me to Sabrina. Missing No really evolves into a Kangaskhan. I've heard it can also turn into a Rhydon, right? How's my team looking? Okay. I think this is worth a shot. Especially because Sabrina won't actually have the team she's supposed to have. Let's see what Sabrina has confused herself into thinking are psychic types. That is not a psychic type. You stole that from Lieutenant Surge. Unbelievable. Never seen it turn into Rhydon, but maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah, I've never used Missing No. I just thought I heard that it's also connected to Rhydon. Maybe it turns... I think it turns into Rhydon, like when certain things happen. If you have any ideas on who you want me to raid after we're done, feel free to let me know, because I'm gonna have to come up with someone. Oh wait, I meant to switch. So if you got a channel, otherwise I guess I'll see who I'm following, who's up, or maybe just pick some Pokemon channel. Probably Pokemon channel, I imagine. Wait, did she use the Hyper Potion the same turn I fought her? Like, how would she know? She probably stole this guy from, like, Giovanni, right? She's just a thief. Funnily enough, Sabrina in the Pokemon Adventures manga is in Team Rocket. That's interesting. She's got the kind of outfit that looks like it, to be honest. I mean, she's even got the whip. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center. We'll heal up and we'll find someone to raid. That's not what I meant to do. It's nice that I figured out that the pattern is just you gotta go to the opposite one of the one you're on. That's it. There you go. I'm not gonna spoil anything else now. Yeah, I'm curious about it. I don't read much manga, but I've kind of been curious about it. Okay, everyone looking good. Alright, let me save. The only manga I've read is Pokemon Adventures. Nice. Okay. So that is it for tonight. Yeah. So now, does anyone have any nominations, or should I just pick someone who's playing Pokemon? Let's see. There is not many people playing Pokemon right now. There's a speedrun bot, and me. I've got the most viewers. So let's go to the one other guy who's actually playing this game right now. We'll give him a little raid. Give him some attention. Well, you'll see. I'll send you on your way to him. Okay. So, you'll be able to continue more Pokemon adventures over there. I will probably, well, not probably, I will possibly be doing more Pokemon tomorrow night, and I definitely will be aiming to do more by Wednesday. So there will be more to come, and I'm trying to get better about keeping a consistent schedule and timing and everything. But as long as you have those notifications, you should be able to know when I'll be live. I'll be trying to aim for starting about 9 p.m. Mountain Time if I'm able to. So, alright, I'll send you guys on your way, and I will see you guys next time.